So, is everything working? It would appear that everything works. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Yeah, I was trying to stream more, but like the weather is so crazy lately. I'm just constantly tired. Hopefully this stabilizes soon. Hi everybody! We got a couple people here. We've got Patches, Novastar, and... oh gosh, I can't pronounce your name, I'm so sorry. Chahabarotan? I think? I'm sorry. Anyway, super happy to have you guys here. So I was thinking we're playing a little bit of Y2K. Chaba, okay. I see. Chabarotan. Okay, I got it. Hi, Chaba. So I was thinking we're playing Y2K again today. Because I was thinking it's better if I like alternate games instead of just playing one all the way through to the end. When I did that with when I stream really long games from the beginning to end, it kind of does things to me. I need some variety. So yeah, I am alternating one Y2K stream, one Madomonogatari stream, one after the other, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So yeah, it's a Y2K stream. Let's see how this goes. We're playing the new version of the game after it has been completely revamped. I do know the original version, so I know the original plot. Anything that has been added except for one specific scene and a couple of points I do not know. So this is gonna be interesting. And yeah, we're gonna see if more people join the stream as we are going. So I'm gonna start booting up the game now. Because I have the controller on hand, I just need to go into it on Steam. Turning off my background music as much as I like it. Goodbye. So, let's hope the game opens in window mode as it is supposed to. Why is this... what the hell is happening? Why is this happening in face... God, this isn't even supposed to show here. Let me just show which widget is causing this. Oh, it's... why is the Live 2D widget showing the game? Okay, we got it. I'm switching over to main, and of course now it's too small, but this is gonna be fixed in a moment. So we're sticking with that. Good, now the window should be correct. Yeah, I think this is correct, the correct window size. Game is loading. Ah, the new title screen is actually really dang good. I'm just gonna look over the title screen again before we go in. Because, first of all, seeing Alex being stabbed is always something nice to see. I'll be completely honest. And also, I really like the new character. She's just incredibly cute. And having like all of her party members with the Iron Maidens is so neat. Oh yeah, I noticed the red and the blue Iron Maiden are not occupied because Michael and Alex are otherwise busy. So that is pretty cool. There are multiple new characters, yes, but you know, I mean the nameless child. Michelle. Is that intentional? Does the blue fairy have a similar name to Michael intentionally? Anyway, let's continue. Load game. Michelle and Alexa, I see. Oh yeah, we haven't been to the level up section of the Mind Dungeon yet. What would Jung say about this cutscene? I think Jung would have a lot to say about this entire game. Like, a whole lot. Okay, so we stopped last time with the honest posts. I'm going to go over them again real quick because we didn't read all of them. It is really interesting that, like, Onism is already in the favorites from the very beginning of the game, even before Alex ever even mentions the site, which shows that he's been reading it to begin with, which, like, yeah, shows the whole deal. So, yeah, he has a cheap email, and he logged into Onism for that. He didn't even need a mail for this. He already has Onism favorited. True, he did have a lot to say about most things. Oh yeah. So for those who weren't here last time or don't remember, Onism is basically this whole game is set in the 90s, and Onism is like this forum for conspiracy theorists, basically. And I think if you take into account that the forum was like favorited from the beginning, it can be assumed that Alex has been like reading it since before the game, which explains a lot about why the last dungeon was the way it was. So we haven't read those 6 threads now. I'm gonna read those 6 threads before we continue, because I find it interesting. I think my roommate may be possessed. Like, seriously, I come home and I find him kicking my cat. My beautiful, wonderful, perfect cat! So I ask him, what in the name of all that is holy is wrong with him? And he just starts screaming at me. Worse, I couldn't understand. I think it was Latin. As far as I know, he couldn't speak Latin. So, what do you think? How likely is that he's possessed by Satan? Okay, I find it very interesting that this lines up with, like, the whole Wilhelm encounter in, the semi-dungeon. I'm sure this is all kind of connected, at least in Alex's mind. So, let's continue. Is that all he did? Scream in Latin and kick your cat? Fucked up, but not really a sign of possession. Did his head spin, or did he vomit up any weird juices? He has been really late on his rent lately, and he's built this weird altar wrote it incorrectly, in his closet to the almighty US dollar. Okay, this is surprisingly, like, authentic to what conversations on certain, yeah, this is kind of authentic. He became very depressed because his co-workers all died in a tragic freak accident that may or may not have been his fault. I think he murdered them all. The fuck? What kind of freak accident? He worked in a lab doing research and then some seal or something broke and everyone died except for him. It was traumatizing. I think the trauma from the event caused his soul to become broken so he could have a soul entered by the devil. Thoughts, guys? The internet was a mistake. So, not totally supernatural, but... Okay, Verifama we've established as Michael. What do you consider to be the biggest single piece of evidence for the existence of Bigfoot, UFOs, ghosts? If you could have proof of one, which would it be? Ghosts seem to have the most proof. People have believed in them for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Human beings don't just make up stuff like this. There's always a basis of fact, even in the lies. I don't really think there's proof for any. That's why a place like this exists. We want to believe, and we do. I can feel that there's something out there that connects us all, you know? So if I put out feelers into the universe, I can start to find things like ghosts, missing missing people. I'm hoping one day to get good enough at it that I can locate people. Confirmation bias is certainly a problem on this forum. You think so? But that's part of the one. Michael, what is grammar? Can you spell grammar for me, Michael? There are indeed unidentified objects. Not aliens, not interdimensional crafts, not ghosts, not any of that supernatural fiction. As simple as it can be said, we don't know what it is. And when we can't explain it, we can't study it. Therefore, it's outside of the realm of science, and it's up for us to try and understand it. Oh god, I really like watching conspiracy theory debunkers online. And I'm just thinking about like the aneurysm that the debunkers would have reading this. They would like, I think they would keel over on camera and just faint. Reliable false. What is that sort of name? As for UFOs, I think UFOs, I don't know how to pronounce it. I think the ones reported by commercial pilots and the military hold a lot of water. Some really amazing stuff. Last summer I went out to Roswell. It was truly unbelievable. I hung out with a bunch of people and we all exchanged stories about things we saw in the sky. And man, I could feel that it was real. Down to more core. How did they write such authentic internet brainword spelling mistakes? This is actually a work of art. Holy crap. Down to more core? Ghosts have a nice amount of proof too. Very in the chat, the idea that aliens definitely don't exist is horribly narcissistic. I mean, agreed. I see we have a Y2K person in the chat. Hi there, Wella. Yeah, Wella, we're reading the most beautiful place on the internet. Honest in 1999. Clearly a true bastion of free thinking. The brain is powerful. Oh, wait, that's not what I was at. Okay, where was I? Okay. Ghosts have a nice amount of proof too. Ghosts, we call them spirits, and I have extraordinary first-person evidence. I have had visions, full-on contact, and demonstrations. Chaba, I think it's not unlikely that there are like aliens with a form of civilization out there, because the cosmos is gigantic, and like we have absolutely no way of that there's no way that we're unique, you know. Nothing is unique in a space as big as actual space. Nothing can be truly unique. But that said, they're probably so far away that we're never gonna see them because lifespans I don't think lifespans can get that long. But that, yeah, I don't, and also even if aliens showed up, they wouldn't be supernatural. They would be natural. They'd be just other people from somewhere else that also figured out how to build a rocket. Great. It wouldn't be anything magical. Anyway, continuing. I have had visions, full-on contact and demonstrations. The brain is powerful. It can tap into the world between worlds, the afterlife, if you will. It is sensitive to image induction or visualizations originating from another source, such as a different entity. The more open-minded you are, the more you can feel the ghosts out there. Be open-minded and you'll feel them too. I think we called it being high. Also, for those who don't know, if you look on the chat, you see if you look on the screen, you see a combined chat from both Twitch and YouTube. So this streams both to Twitch and YouTube. And if you want to see the combined chat, you have to look on the screen. It's underneath me. Well, in the chat, there's probably like a form of lizards or something out there, or humans who are slightly different. It might also be just something completely incomprehensible to us, but like not in a way that it's like too advanced or anything, just so different that we wouldn't know how to communicate at all at first. Alex Stoner or sober debate now. Oh, Alex is absolutely like high on weed. There's no question about it. They'll be just like humans as depicted in the Mario movie. You mean the one for the 90s? Amen, brother. Ghosts are real. The dead aren't gone forever. And they never will be. Who is Bear's necessity? I'll be interested. It would be interesting to find out which character is which of these users. Because this character saying this makes me think that it might be Rory. But we'll see. I think I can figure it out with time. So, psychic energy! In all caps. AKA quintessence. Quintessence. The consciousness that fills 89% of the universe. Then what is the other 11%? Thanks to this and evolution, one day our offspring will be able to travel the universe, if not the multiverse, by thought alone. What I'm about to explain is how telekinesis works. It's just a matter of evolution. Helix waves, the energy put forth by strong and focused thoughts, have the potential to initiate a fundamental paradigm shift in the very nature of our reality. They are the missing link between mind and matter. This is the missing link of what binds physical to the unphysical. Humans, please. Once scientists finally acknowledge the existence of helix waves, things never thought possible will happen. Problem is, they are afraid of validating the perspectives of mystics and occultists. My kind of people. Various researchers consider helix waves as being synonymous or identical with consciousness itself. This means once scientists start studying this, we could possibly meet other versions of ourselves in the multiverse, since helix waves are fundamental and okay, this was me just missing the A. A fundamental and defining features of the cosmos. We can see how consciousness is also consciousness has a real and detectable force which can act on the environment both locally and remotely. I wish these people, I know these are fictional people, but I wish these fictional people would stop to read their posts before they hit enter. Suddenly, the notion of something like psychokinesis is not so paranormal. Helix waves are stronger in some than others. It is very possible that due to natural selection will What natural selection? We live in houses with cushy beds! It is very possible that due to natural selection we'll soon be able to use it on a widespread basis. Surely some people, maybe even some monism users, can use it. And if you guys get laid and produce fertile offspring, natural selection will bring it out. Very interesting. So, do you have any basis for the existence of helix waves? I did a quick internet search and couldn't find anything other than this post. Do you have any more information on this? Mary, do you want them to read before posting, or do you want realistic one? Fair point, fair point. Yeah, Chaba, other versions of yourself. It would be strange if this would give somebody ideas, you know? Maybe I actually meant the new one, but I'm changing my answer to CDI Mario. Bella. I may be actually losing my mind, but I'm pretty sure I heard somewhere that Andrew Allenson wrote a lot of the dialogue while high. I mean, what is the equivalent? What is like the writing equivalent of method acting? Method writing. Let's call this method writing. It is an awesome username. Yes, I noticed that too. We had a user. It was a user on Twitch too. I noticed this after the stream. I was like, Hi, Tabby Lemon. Yes, YIIK is indeed back on the menu. I'm sorry. I should have explained myself. All YIIK fans use onism names. This is. I like it when you can find a fan base out from little things like this. It's fun. I'm sorry, I should have explained myself. I got all of this from a paper, Naila El Amin. A paper, Naila El Amin. You forgot a word there, buddy. She's a scientist from the Middle East who is studying the multiverse and astral projection via helix waves. Do you have a link to her research? I searched her name and she doesn't seem to exist. Maybe in your multiverse, not mine. Lol. Naila. Consciousness is consciousness again! Consciousness is omnipresent. There's this theory. Is that when electrons are split into two, oh god, it's the double slit experiment! Oh my god, the double slit experiment, one of the favorites of people who don't understand physics. So, before we go on here, I'll explain this. The double slit experiment just means that particles don't act in a way that is logical to us humans. And that if we observe particles, it looks like, they are in two places at once, even though they aren't. It's just difficult for us humans to perceive this stuff. It's not magic. It has nothing to do with magic. Anyway, continuing. There's the theory, is that when electrons are split into two, it will reach the first screen and travel through both slits simultaneously. It then interferes with another version of itself that exists within the same plane, but working incorrectly, thereby causing a wave effect on the white screen. In quantum physics, this is called the principle of non-locality, where something exists in two places at one time. It is not restricted to one location in time and space, but it becomes omnipresent. What is if our souls are like this? Last time I checked, I don't know about you guys, but last time I checked, my soul wasn't an electron. I think it's made up of more than one particle, in fact. Pretty sure about that. What if there are multiple versions of ourselves out there? What if this entire message board is just one person talking to themselves from a bunch of different time realities? I mean, this comes up later in the game, doesn't it? I keep thinking about the double slit experiment. That's the name of the experiments I was talking about above. The results we get a strange beyond normal explanation, and I can't get it out of my fucking head. Could it be that everything in the universe is ultimately energy? Energy is influenced by mind. All of existence is fundamental and unlimited quantum field of energy. A sea of infinite possibilities waiting to happen. This is the nature of reality. Thoughts, guys? I think you should stop playing Zero Escape, my friend, is what I'm saying to that. This is fantastic. I've been trying to explain how the double split screen experiment shows that our thought influence waves into particles. How just looking at something can influence it? No, that's not what it means. It's not that our perception influences it, but that our perception is limited. It's not that we are magically magicking the particle into doing a thing, but the particle does a thing that is hard to perceive for us. Whatever. Jabba in the chat. Fun fact, there was a cancelled sequel to Y2K called Honest in 1942 or something like that. The idea of the story was 4 characters from different realities and times connecting to different Honism, like a cowboy with a bulletin board on his... That sounds... that sounds chaotic. It's only a matter of time until I'm glad someone drew the same conclusion. It's only a matter of time until science comes around to the metaphysical aspect of consciousness. Just by discussing this, we are driving our minds into the fourth time. Okay, so let me explain what the fourth dimension means. In physics, the fourth dimension just means that there is a space that has an axis that is more than the 3 axes we have. The 3 axes we have are height, length, and depth. And if there was, like, potentially another axis that stuff could expand into, that would be a fourth dimension. For the sake of physics, often time is defined as a fourth dimension because time and space are intertangled, and it makes complete sense to consider time the fourth dimension into which things can also expand, because in this way we can portray an object across time as a continuous thing. The fourth dimension does not mean that you turn into a spirit and astral project into a higher plane of existence. I know you can expand into weight, but I don't think that works that way. So, fertile boogeyman. It couldn't be more obvious that neither of you understand the double slit experiment. Thank you. You're projecting a bunch of shit onto it that doesn't actually matter. This really shouldn't be an Honism. Actually, I think it should be an Honism and nowhere else. Since this website is about the occult and the supernatural, not shitty pseudoscience. I guess while I'm here, I'll give you guys a little science lecture. First, it's a photon, not an electron. Oh yeah, true, that too. Do you guys know the difference? Yeah, photons are light. Electrons are parts of atoms and also electricity. If you don't, go back to middle school. Second, it splits into halves. Each half... No, that's also not what it is. It doesn't... It's not quite like this. Oh, whatever. Each half goes through one of the slits. Then it recombines on the other side. Like a drop of water. None of that metaphysical bullshit you made up. Matter does not appear only when observed. That's literally the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Not saying that word! Do us all a favor and go... No, we're continuing! Harsh words by Fertile Boogeyman, but he is right. You're not actually paying attention to what the experiment is really about. You have your own ideas and you're trying to force it into scientific fact. Where the Michael is... Don't you want to ban that post, Michael? Ah! 5 minutes on Honism can drain half the sanity a person has. True. Car accident from when I was a child. My first experiment with the supernatural... Experiment? You mean experience. My first experiment with the supernatural occurred when I was a child. Oh, Michael loves his banhammer. Not here though, sadly. Yeah, I can't imagine why. My first experiment with the supernatural occurred when I was a child. Back when my dad was healthy enough to drive. He would take me and my sister for long rides on the countryside and to the beach. We'd rarely get out of the car, but that wasn't the point. When we were on the road, we'd be able to think clearly and leave behind a lot of our problems. We even stopped fighting when we went for these drives. God, all these people have issues. One day, my mom and sister decided to stay home when we went for a drive. I'm glad they did. We got into a really bad accident on the parkway. A drunk driver plowed into the side of a car. Back then, no one talked about buckle safety. I think they did. I think your family just didn't. So I went flying into the front of the car. Jesus. It was really messy. My dad and I were upside for a long time, just waiting for help to come, too injured to move. We heard yelling, knocking on the car, and 2 men were standing there. My vision was really screwed up, so I couldn't really see what they looked like, but I could feel something strange about them. Yeah, we call that blood loss, my friend. Hi, Axkawa! Cross thought, Yuma Yiki. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, notice how bare necessity has different capitalization in the name sometimes, so is there 2 of him? Yikomori. Oh no! Hi, Shadow Kitsune! My dad and I were upside down for a long time, just waiting for help to come. Too injured to move. We heard yelling, knocking on the car, and 2 men were standing there. My vision was really screwed up, so I couldn't really see what they looked like, but I could feel something strange about them. Something powerful, but friendly. They told us we'd be okay, and then I realized the car was filling up with blood. Yeah, blood loss. Or maybe it was gas. We couldn't tell. My dad and I started screaming, but they told us we'd have to remain calm. That's all. We did, or at least tried to. The man started moving outside the car, and then it was over. The call was turned up front, completely dry, and my dad and I were both back our seats, and my buckle was on. I think you had a nightmare, dude. We got out of the car and started to check the car for damage. Everything was completely fine except for a big cut across my dad's forehead and the indecital one across mine. What? It scarred over and it's really ugly. So I wear my hair long now because my mom says no woman. Bare necessities is absolutely Rory. Bare necessity is absolutely Rory. Would ever find it attractive if they could see it. We drove back home, being really careful, and a mile before our exit we saw a crash that was exactly like the one we just experienced. My dad and I talked about it, and in complete disbelief we decided we'd never tell Mom. So after years of keeping this a secret, I decided to share it with you. I often lay awake thinking about the 2 men who saved us. My grandmother would say they were probably angels, but I'm more inclined to believe they were extraterrestrials. So if aliens do reach this form, I would like to believe they do. Thank you guys for saving me and my dad that day. I mean, somebody who really wants to believe that dead people aren't gone and has long hair in this game, that's Rory. I had a similar experience once. I don't have anyone who can back it up though, like your dad. I was riding on a bike in the woods on my way to school back in the 80s when I hit a rock, flipped over and rolled down a rocky hill, severely injuring me in the process. I blacked out and woke up to 2 figures, each with one hand on me, telling me to be strong and to accept the things I can't change. I started to scream as I realized I was in the river and I was submerged into the water. I stopped panicking just like they told me and I was lifted from the water. I told my family the story and they didn't believe me. I was only 11 when it happened, so I guess I can't really blame them. I don't know if I imagined it, but ever since then I have had an interest in the supernatural. I wonder if there could be a connection between the 2 who saved me and the 2 who saved your dad. And you? Well, whatever. Friendly aliens traveling the world, saving stupid kids getting into accidents. That'd be really cool if it was real. Okay, I think this is Rella. Main reason why I think this is Rella is because this person can actually spell correctly and is nice. This person can actually, like, write coherent sentences correct and use correct capitalization and is pretty nice. So this seems like Rella to me. Yeah, I agree. This sounds like sleep paralyzes demons to me. Here we have Michael. I swear we make a thread like this once a week, but I can't help be compelled to see everyone's first experience with the supernatural. I've never shared my story, but I think today is as good as any to do so. When I was a kid, I had an obsession with computers. I still do. My dad had this word processor with a tiny screen. One you could see like maybe 10 to 15 words at a time. Oh god, I wish I had one of those. I love old tech. And he'd work on it, and when he was done, I was allowed to use it, so I started writing stories. I don't really remember what they were about, but they were pretty stupid. One day I started a ghost story. I remember how it goes. It was pretty bad. The Incandenza family appeared to be ordinary people doing the day-to-day life, but photographed they looked distorted. On St. Patrick's Day 1992, oh hey, my birth year, the family is photographed at a local parade. When it's published in the newspaper, they're missing faces. The next day, the family moves out. People in the town start talking about how weird they were. Some kids decide to break into the house and see if they left anything. They did, in fact. An old toy piano. After trading some cards for the toy piano, the main character acquires it from the kids who stole it. They say it's haunted, but he's too logical to believe that. Or so he thinks. Refusing to believe the superstition, Mike starts to play the toy piano, but he's never played a note in his life. And yet beautiful music starts coming from the toy piano. Oh, I see. The piano is possessed by Toby Fox, clearly. A collage of images flash into his mind. A giant hamster balancing on a tiny navigator, an old newspaper headline about a hit-and-run accident, a hooded rabbit ranting about minorities, Bill Clinton, and a drinking well located in a deserted place. He looks down at his hands and he's breaking out in spots. He realizes that the cause of the peculiar piano is true and calls in his lover, a senior called Alexandra, to help him. Weren't those kids? Whatever. They're talking and she reveals that she is one of the Incandensas. You are Alex! Are there any more Alexes I should know about? YIIK is kinda like Deltarune before Deltarune, if you think about it while on hard drugs. I can't wait for the next Deltarune chapter. It's shaping up to be great. Mary, you try to haunt some dude, but all you can play is Dog's Son. Alex examines the piano and willingly submits herself to the curse. She finds that the same visions flash before her eyes. I hope it's Bill Clinton before he got old, at least. She finds the giant hamster balancing on the tiny navigator particularly chilling. Mike and Alex pursue it. Oh, Michael and Alex. Of course, oh, he used those names because Alex was still his friend at the time. That's why. Okay. Hi, Aqua. Don't worry, we're still reading Onism. Oh, hi, Flimberry Grony. Glad to see you. Hi, I'm Aqua too. Mike and Alex pursue a quest to uncover the meaning of the visions, starting with the search for the hooded rabbit. Will they be able to stop the curse before the time is up? I don't think I ever wrote an ending for it. But the next day was my cousin's birthday. We had the party at our house, and guess what? We had an ice cream cake shaped like a rabbit, and he was gifted a toy piano. I got really freaked out, and I went for a walk, and fell into a poison ivy tree, and got a really bad rash, just like the one from the story. I started running and came across a well in the woods. The next day I met a neighbor whose name was Alex. Ever since then I realized that thoughts had power. I just think that Alex is like a demon that comes when you call his name. I realized that writing things and believing them can make them true, which caused me then to be terrified of my own thoughts and the power they had. As time has gone on, I've believed in it less and less, but I'm still interested in the supernatural for various reasons. Okay. Phantom vibrations in my pocket. my dude. We called it a cell phone. Flynn, no, stay here. It's YIIKing time. I've been experiencing a strange phenomenon. Phantom vibrations in my pocket. Now I've got a cellular phone that I use for business, and it stays on the vibrate mode. But even when I'm not carrying it, which is whenever I'm not at work, I still feel it vibrating in my pocket. I reach my pocket, tap the spot where it would be, and there's nothing there. The vibrations feel so real. Has anyone else experienced this? This is just your brain playing tricks on you. This happens. If you keep your phone on vibrate a lot, you'll sometimes, when you're nervous, preemptively sense it vibrating even when it's not. Source, I've experienced this. No, Aqua, the stream is not set to 18+, please. Yeah, Jabba, cell phones were already a thing in 1999. I had one at the time. I had one. They was actually starting to get common around that time, so it wouldn't have been weird at all. For the reference, I was a kid at the time, so I was in grade school. I got my first cell phone like in I think at the start of fourth year of grade school. You got that confused. In the third and fourth year of grade school, I got my first cell phone. So yeah, this just matches up. It's okay. I know I'm old. I don't understand object shows, but I hope you enjoy it, Flynn. To be fair, I think the stream is going to go longer than object show premiere. Interesting. I don't own a cellular phone, but I can imagine the sensation. Can you though? Maybe if you have like a Nintendo 64 controller with a Rumble Pack, I guess. My father, back when he had a job. Yeah, this is Rory. Used to carry a beeper. Oh, a pager. Oh gosh, another piece of technology I wish I had in my collection. We'd hear the beep, and I know it was time for him to leave. So my dad got injured on the job, and has been on welfare for 5 years. His job took the beeper back, but sometimes we'll still hear it beep in his pocket. He'll turn out his pant pockets, coat pockets, sweater pockets, and they'll be empty. It's pretty spooky. My dad is also an adopter of the cellular phone. He works for a phone company, so he's carrying. I mean, when somebody says I'm carrying, I'm thinking of firearms, not of phones. I've warned him about the potential radiation side effects. Oh my god, 5G! Truth, I remember this was already big back then. They didn't, of course it wasn't about 5G or something back then, but like, yeah. As soon as cell phones were a thing, people were like, no, don't keep them so close to your body. They'll mutate all your cells. All your DNA will fall to dust. Ah, it was annoying. And about the potential the phone could have for spying. Okay, yeah, that is actually realistic. But he still insists on carrying one. Could it be possible that there are paranormal side effects as well? He's also reported these phantom vibrations. What is a cellular phone other than a radio? Radios have been the most viable option for picking up vibrations from the paranormal for ages. Maybe the advanced technology in the cellular networks amplifies what radios can already do. Interesting argumentation. The cell mutation phone. Interesting. If the cellular phone was somehow able to pick up on the extraterrestrial or supernatural, is there anyone out there who may be trying to contact you? Have any relatives passed on recently? Or are you in government work? This is really interesting. My work offers cellular devices to everyone on the management track, which will be beginning next month. I've always been perceptible to the paranormal, so I'm expecting to experience this phenomenon quickly. Is it possible that when you're feeling it, there's another you out there in the multiverse receiving a phone call? Fantastic theory. If the cellular phone is actually amplifying the supernatural, it's possible it's picking up some sort of sonic waves created by another dimension. My only issue with the theory is that he's reporting the phantom vibrations. He's not in possession of his phone. If it happened when his phone was on him, I'd be more likely to accept that it's from the great beyond. That is, unless carrying the phone has made him more in tune with the supernatural. Humans. Humans! Okay, I think this was enough onism for today. Or have our brains been sufficiently melted now? Okay, now back. Oh yeah, I remember now. This was a video game, right? So let's see. I've read all these books already. The table's set for 6. It's been a while since we've all eaten as a family. Okay, so we've got Alex, his mother, his sister. Who are the other? Okay. Who are the others? Well, I will probably figure out who the entire family is. Onism is the real radiation that kills your brain cells. An out-of-tune piano. Maybe if I go to bed? Flamperi Growny, I mean, if there's alternate universe versions of you who's glued to the calling people on their phone, I could see it. Yep, that's the bathroom. Why frog? Why frog? Why frog? Why would you just put frog on wall like this? Go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Stan, that was... Oh, Dream 1. A brief detour to see a stick friend. A sick friend. Okay, a sick friend. That's... Oh. Oh! Oh, hi there! Essentia. Oh, hi there, Alex. Okay, it's Alex making his creepy gooning face again, which confirms what I was thinking about Essentia. I'll say it after the scene. Hi, Essentia. Yeah, the new cutscenes are really good. The photos in Alex's house were taken by a friend of the deaths who Michael was named after. Oh, that's clever. That's actually clever. Oh, I love this song. There's the Alex meteor. Yeah, this confirms what I was thinking. And that's something I've actually been thinking, like, for a long time already, yeah. I'll say it after the scene. Yeah. Oh, hi, there's the cat. Yeah. Is he okay? Alex is never okay.
So, is this what a college graduate does? Spend hundreds of thousands of his mother's hard-earned money to lounge around all day?
Panda is basically just Alex's voice of reason. So okay, I'll say what I think now, and there's something I've thought about Essentia since, like, the original version of the game, after I saw, like, the ending and everything. Essentia is Alex's anima. For those who don't know, anima is in Carl Gustav Jung's writings, basically the inner image that a person has of femininity. Like a person's inner femininity, or how they interact with femininity. Every person has an anima and an animus. Anima is how you interact with femininity, and animus is how you interact with masculinity. And it seems to me that Essentia right down to being a plastic waifu, a literal object, is a personification of Alex's anima. This is how he, even if he doesn't admit it, interacts with femininity as an object to goon at. And yeah, Alex is. I was gonna say William is probably Alex's animus. That is true. Yeah, that's how he interacts with his own masculinity. Yeah. So I feel that's what the idea here is, especially because like the devs have played Persona and definitely also read Jung. So Jung have definitely also read Jung. So it would make sense if that's what they based it on. Or the Perfume King. Oh dear, this is gonna be interesting.
It's already 2 p.m. Don't you think you should be getting out of bed?
God, Panda is always the one you agree with because... yeah, voice of reason.
Just, can you keep it down, please?
To be fair, I also sleep into 2 p.m. when I don't have work. Just because I can.
I had a rough night. Can't get that video out of my head.
I think that video isn't your main issue.
Alex, can I ask you a serious question?
Do you have to? It's too early for serious questions.
That doesn't work with me. I'm not your mommy.
Hang on. I'm just checking if nobody... yeah, okay, let's continue. Can't get that video out of your head and not the other stuff. Yeah.
I don't let you get away with letting things slide.
Okay, fine. What is it then?
Why didn't you go back and look for her after she vanished from the elevator?
Okay, now Panda is not the voice of reason.
Why did you run straight home?
Actually, still the voice of reason because Panda is questioning his delusions.
If you had seen her being pulled out of the elevator, you'd have known she was gone for good too. Besides, it's...
You're forgetting that I was there. I saw it too, and I get it. You're scared, right? So you ran home. I understand. But maybe when you've mustered up some courage, you can put on your big boy pants and see if you can find her.
Yeah, maybe.
Now get yourself out of bed. Take a shower. You smell terrible.
I knew he was right. I couldn't let myself live with the guilt of not going back to look for her.
Alex, please. Alex, dude, you met nobody. You had a nightmare. It happens. You fell asleep on the couch after watching, reading way too much conspiracy shit on the internet. And had a nightmare. It happens.
Why did I run away? Why did I just stand there and let her get pulled into what? What exactly had she been pulled into? Just the thought of going back to the factory made my stomach tighten. But if I didn't go back, I knew I'd never be able to live with myself.
Are you able to live with yourself at all? I mean, you're Alex YIIK.
I think there was a part of me that didn't believe what my eyes had seen. That I was missing something. Some vital piece of information that slipped my mind. The whole thing could be explained logically.
Okay, so let's review. You met a girl in an old factory and she vanishes within an hour of you meeting her. Now, with a new sense of bravery, you're running off to the last location you saw her to try and track her down.
Hi, Draco Steven. You missed us reading a bunch of onism and also Alex having a questionable dream about a censure.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me. I like this Alex with a sense of purpose. Now, if only you could get out of bed before 2 p.m.
Alex, maybe a sense of purpose should be something other than objecting a woman you have not actually met. Objectifying, not objecting. Oh. Let's be an adult and answer the phone.
I've had this song stuck in my head. It just won't go away. Did you ever get that? I think they call it an earworm or whatever. But this isn't really the catchy kind of song. This is that sort of thing. It's pretty good, but some of the lyrics are a bit weird. How do they go again?
I think you have the wrong number.
That is a fair response to that, let's be honest.
Oh, sorry.
Now, who could that be? I say Michael. Sounds like a Michael kind of thing. Alex objects to women in general. Anyway, we should take a shower. Jabba, wait, what? How? Why do you say that? Why do you say wow? I saw a full playthrough of the original game before the rework. I know what the characters are like. This is an Alex. Yeah, okay, this is the bathroom. How do I make him take a shower? He should absolutely take one. Ah, I can't make this man take a shower. God damn it. Whatever, let's go and continue the plot. Oh. Oh. Alex dissolves in showers. I believe it. I believe it. So. YIIK controls. Ah. Oh yeah, the scene. I love scenes. Hey man, you got a second? So, guessing by your physical appearance, I think it's safe to say that you're a fan of video games, right? Yeah, I am. For 5 years, I've written about video games and game culture, including the art, music, film, and fashion inspired by games, and the people who play them. Mostly I write about t-shirts and jeans, but that's okay. Anyway, a point of frustration I've encountered in my trial as a writer has always been the medium that I use to publish, the print. This used to rock, but now, thanks to the damn internet, it's starting to be too expensive to justify on my own. Information is so easy to track down and share. Move to Japan, it still works there. Everyone can be a publisher on the internet. Everyone can have a voice, which is great, but online content is hardly permanent. Yeah, it's ultimately just one. That's not the issue. Here one day and gone the next. No, the problem is whether people put their shit on Discord servers. Or take those pages down. There are people who I can fix him, Alex. You cannot fix Alex. Alex YIIK is a disaster. From bottom to top. From top to... Nanny desperately tries to make a man shower. No! Inklings have an actual reason. Inklings can't withstand water pressure, canonically. It's not that they dissolve from water, but it's that they can't get submerged because they can't withstand a lot of pressure. Alex, are you taking drugs? When is he not? 99 is just a different beast from 98! The internet is ruining print! Video killed the radio star, and everyone can beat me to anything before I can get it out. This is why I want to create something truly special. Something that isn't about being ahead of the times, but capturing them. Something that will be a historical document in the years to come, that really proves how great the 90s were for gaming. And what's a better way to do that than physical medium? Yeah, okay. But you should also make sure that it actually gets preserved, because a magazine is also not super permanent when people just throw it away. So I'm asking you, gamer to gamer, would you please donate some money to me? With your hard-earned dollars and cents, you can help kickstart 90s guy. Guys, that's the name of my scene. 90s guys, and get it to the stores in the hands of geeks like yourself. If the game was set in about 2004, would Alex think he's Scott Pilgrim? Oh, absolutely. Totally. So what do you say, man? Yes. Holy crap, that's great. How much do you want to donate? Donate $1 and you'll get a sticker. Donate $5 and you get the magazine. Donate $10 and you get a producer credit in the back of the book. Remember, each donation, regardless of size, comes with a sizable portion of my soul and the rights to hold this over my head forever in case I don't ever finish it. Spoken like a true Kickstarter! With a small donation of any size, you can be the reason I'll lose sleep for the next 6 months. So, how much are you going to give? 10. It's not much. Thanks, man! Wow, I can't wait! Things are moving right along. I got a scene sticker! X1! I think I would hate to be Scott's friend, but he's an entertaining character. Same with Alex, but for completely different reasons. Yeah, I can see what you mean. Oh, there he is! There he is!
Alex? You grew a beard!
Okay, so I know this is a late game revelation, but I'll say it anyway. We learn late in the game that Michael and Alex haven't actually met since Alex was 13. So how is Michael even recognizing Alex? Like, how does he recognize him? It's been a while. I think we'll figure that out with some time.
As the young man got closer, my bewilderment grew. His name was Michael. He was a good kid, a bit younger than me, and usually worth a laugh or two. My hand covered my eyes to block the sunlight to see him better. I thought back to the last time I had seen him. For some reason, I couldn't place any memories of him since before high school.
I wonder why! Yeah, deviation perspective. I see that now, yeah. Yeah. I also see Panda, I see the cat, and I noticed that Wind Up Bird Chronicles by Murakami Haruki is there. I noticed that that Wind Up Bird Chronicles by Murakami. Oh, hey, there's Michael! Hi there! I think it's Alex egotism, like even all this, like after all this, Michael would still recognize him. Possible. Like there's still, I'm trying to figure out like how much of the supernatural stuff in the game is real and how much is just in Alex's head. Because if there's some supernatural stuff still going on and there's still actual multiverse stuff going on, then it makes sense that like, given that like a lot of universes are combined in the game universe, it would make sense that this doesn't fit together. But it depends. How much of this is real and how much is just delusion? We'll have to figure out. But yeah, I saw Michael.
But I knew I must have seen him since then.
College makes you into a man. Makes you into something. What have you been up to? Just took the SATs. That's about it.
Auto playing this so I can drink some Coke. Wait, this is not autoplay? I thought this was autoplay. It's not?
Sounds intense. How do you think you did?
I was on the edge of my seat the whole time. But then I realized how uncomfortable it was to sit at the edge of my seat, so I sat normally.
What?
Just a little joke. Anyway, you look good. Well, maybe a few pounds heavier. Guessing you didn't major in exercise science.
Har, very funny. Liberal arts.
Great. What do you do with that?
Oh god, this hits so hard! This hits so hard! Okay, so for those who don't know, I have a master's in Japanology. So if you ask me the question that Michael just asked, I mean, I cannot give a better answer than but it's still not exactly something you easily get a job with. Which is I feel this. I feel this in my soul. I think the main difference is that I like actually had a reason for studying what I studied. Namely, I do kind of want to go into research in that field, but I have to get a doctor's first, so that will take some time again. Michael is kind of like MathPad. Sounds like him and looks like him, jokes like him. Oh dear, you're right. I go by and this is all going on in Alex's fantasy. I mean, it could... I'll make a decision at the end of the game. But yeah, there's a lot. I think this version of the game captures the Haruki Murakami, the Murakami Haruki vibe that the writer was going for way better than the first version did. Because now there's this feeling that I'm not really sure how much of this is real and how much of this is just Alex being Alex is a lot better conveyed than it was in the original. And just for reference, I've actually read Murakami Haruki books. He's kind of important in my field of study.
Have any fun plans for the summer?
Nothing really. Just got back yesterday. I already spent the day chasing a cat and exploring that old factory by the water tower.
Oh wow, that sounds awesome! Hey, have you ever heard of urban exploration? There's this great website called www.onism1999.com. I think you'd really get a kick out of it. These guys break into old buildings and take photos. Usually the places they explore have some sort of urban legend behind them or a ghost story. Most of the stuff is legit and pretty damn creepy.
This is not what we saw on Onism earlier. We mostly just saw them talking weird shit. Also, urban exploration, I think urban exploration is really cool when they are like going into theme parks before they get torn down. Because that way you get some really unique insights. Otherwise I find urban exploration kind of like, it can be tasteless in certain situations. But when it comes to like with theme parks, I think it's really cool because it's documenting a side of the theme park that could never be seen before it gets torn down.
Did you say Onism 1999? Someone sent me a video from there yesterday. What else do you know about that site?
Alex, I think you saw more than just one video from there, but whatever.
It's like a conspiracy theory support group. People from all over the world post about political conspiracies, local myths, stuff like that. You don't look so good, dude. Everything okay?
It's something from that page. It's been screwing with my brain.
What exactly did you see on there that has you so freaked out?
I don't know if you saw it or not. It was the one with the girl in the elevator, the one who gets lifted off the ground.
That was supposed to be filmed locally. I couldn't bring myself to watch it, but all those sick bastards made the gif of her being thrown around like a rag doll. That poor girl.
Michael, that's not what you said in the thread. Michael, that is not what you said in the thread. You hypocrite. You hypocrite. All over the world. New Jersey. Yep.
After that went up, everyone on the forum started acting strange, like a sort of darkness had come over the website. It was the first time something like that had been posted that people weren't immediately calling a fake. Something about the look of horror in her face. There's a sick part of people that want it to be real, you know?
Yeah. Michael, when I first got to town and I saw that,
Jabba in the chat, Darkness Kingdom Hearts. You're speaking to a Kingdom Hearts fan of the first hour, who was extremely into the franchise, until Kingdom Hearts shattered my soul. Kingdom Hearts 3, I mean, because that game was bad. Kingdom Hearts 3 was bad. Rest of the series, minus the gacha game, really great. Alex was sadly chosen by the keyblade.
there was part of me that wanted to tell Michael everything. To get it all out in the open.
Okay, I don't think Alex could wield the
I couldn't
keyblade.
bring myself to say it. There was something that felt personal, almost intimate about my meeting with Sammy.
Yeah, like the fact that it happened in your brain. So anyway, I don't think Alex could wield a Keyblade because you need a strength of heart to wield a Keyblade. I don't think that he qualifies. I played through Kingdom Hearts 1 last year. My friend recommended it to me. I'm on the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 2 right now. The GBA one is also a banger. Okay, I'm gonna say one thing right now. You say D Keyblade. So fun fact, D Keyblade was originally a mistranslation because Japanese doesn't have plural. Japanese doesn't distinguish between singular and plural. There's actually not just one Keyblade, like at all. It's like there's a lot of them. It's basically a Keyblade is basically more like a superpower than an object. But yeah, you canonically need a strength of heart to wield one, and I don't know. Alex could not. Alex could not.
Like, in that moment of her disappearance, we were linked. It was from my eyes only. Her memory was from my thoughts only.
You mean in your thoughts only? I'm sorry, I should stop talking about it from like beyond the fourth wall like this with like the insight that I have. But it's just a lot more interesting to analyze the stuff with that perspective in mind, I think.
But I needed to talk to someone about the situation. So I proceeded with caution.
Alex maybe created his own little fake vault where he's the cool main character. I mean, we already talked about him being Scott Pilgrim.
I went all over that factory yesterday, and I swear the elevator in there was the same one as in the video. I know that sounds weird, but I really think that video was filmed there.
Really? Okay, let's check it out then.
What? Really? You want to go?
Yeah, why not? Do you mind if we run to the camera shop in Frankton really quick? I was getting my camera repaired. If we go in, I'm gonna want to take pictures. Photos would be like gold on Onism.
Now we have Sammy Park in the chat. Hi there, Sammy. Have you figured it out yet, the question? I think is the question if your cat is cool, because I think your cat is very cool. Okay, at first Michael was like, oh my god, it is so awful how everybody on the forum is talking about that video. They are being so awful about this. Guy, let's get photos of it. We need to post it and get all the social credits. We need to get all the fake internet points. Michael, please. Sell the artist. Yeah, this is the game where the MC is a self-absorbed asshat. Yeah, and it's intentional. This is that the game was reworked to make it clearer that it's intentional. It has been a while. Hi there.
Yeah, sure. Let's just go quick.
Even Alex is creeped out by that.
That building isn't going anywhere anyway. Besides, the whole thing is probably a hoax. I checked the paper this morning and there wasn't a mention of a missing Frankton girl.
I mean, maybe she's not from here.
Yeah, okay. Let's just not let anyone beat us to the punch.
I have a party member! Hooray! So. Hi there, Michael. Ha! Alex is the only one with a heart. Interesting. I wonder if that means anything. Clicking Michael is fun. I'm clicking on him. The heart, different from the soul, regenerates a small amount of life every turn. Oh, there he has a heart. Okay. Wait, no, he doesn't. Okay. So the hat isn't actually a card, is interesting. But the seamstress is a card. Huh. Michael is the CEO of Reddit, yeah. Hi, Sal! Yeah, we're experiencing the game for real, as you'll see. As I said, the game has been completely revamped since everybody was making fun of it. It is much better at communicating its point now. And God, its point is so trippy. Oh yeah, I think we're supposed to go... Yeah, he wants to get his camera fixed. So... let's track the trash can. Money in the trash can! The shops are east. Okay, let's go there. Have you visited the pawn shop yet? That is Ace. It was stupid to build a pawn shop here. With this great economy, no one is desperate enough to need it! What's an economy? Oh dear. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go east. Oh yeah, I forgot the run button. I forgot the run button. Sorry for that. Sorry for that. There we go.
No way! They opened up an arcade in Frankton?
Oh god, I love arcades. There are almost no arcades in Austria where I live, and the ones that we have are really bad. But in Japan, oh, the arcades in Japan. I could spend an entire day in the arcades in Japan. Like more than that. I miss them.
That's awesome! Wow! How long has this been here?
They opened it about 3 weeks ago. I still haven't gone in. I've been waiting until they fixed my camera so I could get some great photos of the place.
Yeah, I'm sure the patrons are gonna appreciate you taking pictures of them. I know I'm being a hypocrite. I did in fact take a lot of pictures of the arcade that I frequented when I was on exchange in Japan before I left for home. Since then that arcade has shut down, so it's a bit bittersweet.
I hear they have a bunch of import games.
Import games? From where?
Japan!
Japan, mostly.
Yes!
Aren't, like, all games made in Japan?
I love that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for such a long time when I was a kid, but it's not like that.
Well, at least the good ones are. Although there are some good RTSs on PC I've been playing lately, and I'm pretty sure those are made in the US.
No, Britain. RTSs was mostly Britain. I said it because I played way too many RTSs in the 90s. Way too many. And it was mostly Britain. And some in Germany.
Yeah? I never got into those kind of games myself. Always been more of an RPG guy.
RPG games are seriously the best! Chrono Trigger, Lufia 2, Secret of Mana! Those games are like the holy grail of my youth!
Okay, so... Yeah, this line is interesting. People made fun of this, but I'm starting to think that it might be intentional, because this also muddies the timeline, and there's a lot of stuff here that muddies the timeline. Because Michael saying this kind of makes clear that it's not actually the 90s. Because those games were not considered classics yet in the 90s. Bye guys, this is your representation. So,
I seriously don't think I'd be the person I am today if it wasn't for them.
Ever played Two Brothers?
Oh my god, yeah, this also muddies the timeline, because yeah, Two Brothers came out way later.
That's a sort of ARPG, although its focus really isn't on combat.
Two Brothers? Nope. That's a terrible name for a game, though. Sounds like a diner or a pizza place. Those guys really should work on their naming conventions.
Making fun of yourself. Very typical for artists. Yeah, Two Brothers is a game that... Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's right, yeah. In IB, there's a missing poster with 2016 being a date on there also. Yeah. I noticed that. I did notice that. I saw that. And they named the next game YIIK. Yes.
Anyway, let's hit up the arcade really quick after we get your camera, and then head over to the factory. I just want to step in to smell that combination of grease and BO.
Blah. Alex, don't say
Yeah,
that.
let's do that then. Really? Grease and BO?
Okay, I agree with Michael. Can I go in yet now? Okay, camera plays first. Got it. Burger joint named Burger joint. Sports. Hi there, girl. You free later? I think my brother would really like you. No, goodbye. Oh, Michael, I have your camera right here. Thanks. You received an X87 digital camera, which this happens to be Michael's weapon, by the way. Can I buy him a new one already? I don't have that much. Why is there a cheaper one if he already has a better one? I always find it weird when... Oh! The cheaper one has better agility. That's interesting. That's interesting. Is that important for me though? Yeah, I'm not buying it now. They have plans for a new game. That's actually really cool. I know there's a run button. I just keep forgetting. I'm the type who forgets that. Oh god, he's just dashing. Unity engine. The Unity engine be Unity engineering. Hi, girl. I'm not stealing. Go away, hipsters. Hipsters weren't even a thing back then. So yeah, the timeline is muddy. Alex the Hedgehog. You. Vroom vroom. Anyway, arcade time. I'm in my element. Dance Dance Revolution. Best girl. Money! Best girl.
Yes! This place is the bomb!
Why are you saying this before you've checked out what games they even have? If they don't have Puyo Puyo 2, I'm going home.
Wow! This is a lot better than I expected! There's so many beat arcades around.
Does that girl live in Frankton?
She looks so angry to be here.
I don't think I've ever seen her before.
Sam in the chat, I asked if you knew because about the run button because there was a Twitch streamer who got to like middle of chapter 3 without it until I told them. Oh, thank you. That's really nice of you. It's just you're the second person who told me, so I thought you were making fun of me not using it yet, which is also fair. Evil the mouse. Draco, I wonder if this takes place in the 2000s, but Alex just imagines it being the 90s. It's quite possible, yeah. Imagine playing through the end and someone in the credits says, by the way, there was a run button. I mean, that sounds like something a game like this would do.
I don't know. She's ancient anyway.
What the hell?
What do you think she is, 26?
Excuse me as I go die. I'm 33, so... I guess according to Michael, I am going to turn to dust any minute now.
Hey now, that's really not that much older than me, dude.
Whatever, you're ancient too.
Let's Let's come back here later. We should get to the factory.
No, no, let me. Ah, yes, money. It's a singular dollar. So, let's check. Raw. Can't see what, okay, there's a lot of open space here that, okay. But Dance Dance Revolution is always good. Dance, dance, dun, 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 dun. Michael and Alex are made for each other. Is that your ship? Leave me alone or I'll mess up. Okay, fair. I don't see Puyo Puyo 2. I am disappointed. How dare you? An arcade without Puyo Puyo 2 is fake. To me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They could also have fever. Michael, Alex, Rory, Polycule. Hi, Mella. Do you need change? No, I see. So what do you want? Just to talk? I'm too tired to talk. I'm working 10 hours a day. Oh dear. Go find someone who cares. God, she's in the mood. Wait, if she works here 10 hours a day, then how does she have any time to be in our party later? By the way, since speaking of Val's job, so I mentioned earlier the arcade that I frequented when I was on an exchange in Japan for a year. There's actually a really interesting story tied to that. So Japanese arcades always also have crane games in them. It's very typical for them. So I one day I went to the arcade early to practice playing Persona 4 Ultimax because there was a tournament happening, and even though I really sucked at the game, I still wanted to play a bit. I didn't make it far in the tournament, I just wanted to because it was gonna be my only chance to partake in something like that. And basically I was maining Teddy because Teddy is my favorite Persona 4 character by far. So I played and played, and suddenly while I'm playing, after one round is over, one of the staff members of the arcade approaches me with a Teddy plush in his hands. It turns out they were restacking the crane games, and the Teddy plush needed to go because they were changing the contents of that specific game. And he saw that I mained that character in the game, so he was giving it to me. I was so damn happy about that. That plush is still one of my favorites to this day. This was like 11 years ago. It was such a cool experience. Wait, it was more than 11 years. 12 years almost at this point. God. Yeah, time flies. But I love that plush to death still. I like how you can tell that Bella is plot relevant by how her model had got more polygons than other NPCs. Fair. It is so cute, yeah. I was so happy about that. Honestly, so many workers in Japan are just really friendly. Mostly because people are friendly to the workers, so the workers are friendly back. Turns out that if you're nice to workers, workers will be nice back. I like it. I like that. Anyway, saving. So, oh yeah, there's a record shop. Oh yeah, this is where you get Alex's weapons. Jane from Two Brothers, the glasses girl on the fountain, is so cute. That is true, the designs are very adorable. I heard about Two Brothers. I heard like that the premise seems incredibly cool. it just like, from what I heard, it just suffers from being really buggy, which is a shame because, again, the premise sounds really cool. Oh, hi, Annual had it. So, to the dungeon we go. Do I have to go through the windy fields again, I guess. It's just the golden rule. Be nice to people and you get nice things in return. True. The windmills are nice. Yeah, don't forget the... Oh, monsters. We have to go into this thing. Ah, okay. Life doubler. Let's just attack.
Wait for me.
Should I skill? Just let that one bleed out, couldn't I? Or whatever. Michael has a lot of HP, holy hell! The new battle system is so much better than the old one. Oh, okay, yeah, I attacked the correct one this time. His Carter doubles his HP, that makes sense, but he still has a lot even without it. Because that means his default is 14, which is a lot more than what Alex has.
Okay.
This track is called "I Sold My Heart for $1." Hang on. What did you say? Sammy, there's a way to get two brothers with like special Steam Link to add under the Steam game to your account, and I tried playing it, but I couldn't get it working in full screen mode and abandoned it. Yeah, I kind of wish they... I think a lack of playtesting is probably one of Hack Studios' biggest issues. But I think they fixed this here very well. Is Michael actually a tank or not? I think it's more that Alex is a noodle, yeah. Oh, I didn't equip the... Oh, I forgot to equip Michael. Okay, hang on. Why is he wants it that way, his default weapon? Wait, found in the 99-cent bin. It sucks. Sergeant Salty. Oh, so... Interesting. Does he have disposable? Yeah, he has disposable on. Okay. To make full screen less buggy, you really need to turn off Steam Overlay for Two Brothers. Yeah, I think it's not just the old engine. I heard the game was really buggy on release too. Maybe I shouldn't... I should... Oh, this is cool. Yeah, I think it's better to equip Alex. There we go. So, clearly this place looks different now than it did the other day. There's a lot less hallucinations here now. I wonder why. Oh, cutscene.
What's that smell?
That cutscene is interesting.
Is that roses? Are you okay, dude?
Oh! Oh! Angel! Ah, hits his schooner face again. Yeah. Okay, yeah, this
You okay, dude?
Alex's schooner face is so creepy, and I think that's the correct reaction to have to it. So, okay, yeah. So, okay, what I can guess is that Alex actually was chasing the cat in here yesterday, but all this stuff about imagining, about meeting Sammy Park, was stuff that he, added later in his mind after reading about her on the website. That's what I... Birch beer! It's like root beer, but better. I'm taking one. That's what I'm going with right now. The hot lady is gone. All the hot ladies are gone! Because the hamburger is quite pricey. Oh, it's not pricey, let's go for it. The best and worst of American society on a sesame seed bun. God, that makes me hungry. Pepperoni pizza, I should make one. Ah, this all makes me hungry. God, his faces. Let's see if I can find money here again. No. But, okay, so if this factory is abandoned, then why don't other vending machines still working? Is nobody cleaning those out anymore? How are they still plugged in? Okay. Supreme Slice would cost like $1,000 in real life, true. What will you do? Go to the next floor. I love the shame in this game's items descriptions. They are really fun. The vacancy signs at some point change its color. Oh, there we go. The fact that the music doesn't change. So we did save, so it's fine. What will you do? No, I'm not going to the lobby. I mean, maybe I could. Oh! The statues! They look like a curtain? Like a certain someone. Hi there, statues. Of the lady we're gooning for. One of the faces he makes are related to what items you view. I think it's related to the price, I think. RIP years to come. What do you mean by years to come? Alex drinks spoiled soda and eats spoiled food from abandoned vending machines. In 1.0 the music thing was pretty funny because it was a reference to Prototype. Ooh.
We saw something we never could have imagined. A being made of stars.
That doesn't look... Okay, so, I used to work in 3D animation. So I know that doing textures that convey stuff like a being made of stars is really hard. Still, this is an issue a lot of games I find run into. Like, you see this guy here? Like, where I'm pointing on my overlay? This one? Yeah, that's Ecolo from Puyo Puyo. Who canonically is supposed to look like just a living absence of light. Like he's just supposed to look like just like a shadow detached from the ground and wall and became a living being. That's how characters describe him. But like his 2D art and his 3D models do not reflect that at all. He just looks like a blob. So it's I wish like even regardless of the art style you use, trippy stuff like this was, like, people took good care to reflect trippy stuff like this more. I'm not happy with the Soul Survivor model is what I'm saying. Okay, the outline is better, I agree. Yeah. Ah. I see. Yeah. Ivy has like a lot of good songs too.
The entire galaxy, no, the universe maybe, compressed into the silhouette of one entity.
Oh yeah.
I noticed us at first. We were as insignificant to him as the trillions of stars at its core.
So we need. I know that you can't. I will start trying to damage it, but I know it won't work because this is a scripted fight. I just want to see how it reacts. Yep. Not at all. Okay, good. At least I'm not bleeding. So I suppose we're supposed to run away. How do you run? I forgot what the run button was. I hate when I forget the run button. How do you run again? It's not quick attack. Defend. Oh, I put defend in. I think they gave Michael the life doubler specifically for this moment. Very, very likely. They should overlay a star texture. Agreed. You can escape if you use smoke bomb. Do I have a smoke bomb? I do. Failed to escape. Well, he's bleeding. Use bandage and whew. Can I? Let's try this again. Okay, we can't escape. What do we do now? Oh, you have to take a picture first. Okay. Which means I have to. Okay, photo shoot.
Photo shoot!
Oh, I think Alex died. Wait, he has a. What? 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 This is new. Gun? Okay! Wait, that actually does damage on him? They changed that completely. He can actually... Oh. Ha! And we got items. This is different from how it was originally. What will you do? Go to lobby. Ha! Wait, is there a heal spot? Probably outside. Why? Yes, I agree, Sal. Why?
What the hell was that?
For his neutral special, Michael wields a gun. Okay, I see why they give Alex so awful HP at the start. So you get to see that.
What the hell is going on?
Wow, what just happened?
Well, you got killed, Alex, and then Michael pulled a gun and shot a space entity.
What? Can you even believe what just happened?
Yeah,
Oh man, dude! We need to get your photos developed!
Developed? This thing is digital, baby!
So what now? Do we just leave?
I'm gonna go with yes!
His gun. Oh, hi! Worry!
once again, I had left the old factory, frightened and confused.
Oh, okay. Nice seeing you over here, Sammy. Did you just spoil what Sammy's username in? Okay, it makes sense. I was thinking that because Superb Pudding has a cat. So that makes sense. Okay.
And once again, I didn't have Sammy with me.
Yeah. Did you leave the stove on? Oh, we're back here! Hi! Girl! Find the self, the sun, and the holy thief. Seek that which belongs to you. I should save. Oh yeah, she still has the squeaky foot. Oh, there's a lot of silhouettes here. Oh, the silhouettes look exactly like the shield that the Soul Survivor uses. Oh, if I talk to them, I get ejected? Interesting. Okay, I see. Oh, it's a labyrinth. What does this guy say? Clean your shoes if you don't want to be attacked by the fashionable guests. Okay. No, oh. Ha, they draw me in. What does this do? Oh, this, okay. Okay, Everything goes back to the beginning, okay. But there's one... Maybe one of them leads me not to the beginning. Oh, okay, this is good. Okay, this one, maybe if I go into them now? This one? Yeah, okay, here we go. Avoid standing out. No one can make fun of you if you're just like them. Ooh. Where do I go? What is over here? Oh, hi! Alpaca! Nameless child, I'm sorry. My power is weakened in this realm. I can't keep them at bay. God, I love the Square Enix alpaca. Look closely when speaking to the guy on the roof. Okay. In order to fit in at the party, you must be well dressed and you must be. And funny. Okay. Why are there 3 of them? Because only one of the Iron Maidens is mine. What? Who are the other 2 for? So yeah, I saw that there was like another pad on the roof, but I don't know which roof it was, so... Oh. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of Iron Maidens here. The golden alpaca had a big glow up, yeah. Now he's the Square Enix alpaca. Can I jump down there? Oh, I can. Okay, good. That explains that. What is this? A party is a place for family. Better hurry up and meet your good brother. Oh. Past the fashionable crowd. So, where should I go now? So, is there anything behind them here? No? I wouldn't be surprised if original golden alpaca was a reference to something possible. Super pudding. Okay, YIIK, I'm kind of delusional and suspect that the golden alpaca might be a reference to one of Murakami's books. Not one of that I've read. Then again, the one that I've spent the most time with is South of the Border, West of the Sun. That one had like a particular translation debacle in German, my native language. So I spent a lot of time with that one because of that. Yeah, this part is very sensory overload. Oh, can I go through here? Ah, there we go. Ah. Yeah, don't worry, you can just listen to my dulcet tones. You can just listen to my dulcet tones. The nameless segments are the YIIK someone mentioned before, true. So what does this guy say? I saw your good brother come through. You better not be late to the party. Oh dear. Oh, it's Crow! It's Crow! Handsome Crow! Your invitation means nothing without proof of identity. What did you trade your name for? Hope it was worth it. For a party invitation? The limited scammers. He's evil like a weevil. Gosh, what do we do now? Well, there's a house here. Can we go in it? Okay, this one still has the same thing to say. You know what I just realized? With Rory being the good brother and Alex being the bad brother, this means that we once again have two brothers. Lol. Oh, there's okay. You can pass through the right silhouettes, yeah. Oh, hi, Angel. Asuka. Oh, her name is Asuka. Okay. Carrie, if you are to reach the party in time, you must travel through hell. Well, that escalated. The devil hates a happy child. Find a serious attitude to enter. Once you're through, climb the mountain and meet the creators. They will tell you what you must do to reach the party. Oh, I have to. Oh, better version of Alex's house being hell is funny to me. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes. No, spat me out. Talk to Crow, he has a funny thing to say. He always has a funny thing to say. Okay, it's the sixth before. Oh, goddammit, The Iron Maidens are such a cool touch, too. I do wish I had control over the camera, but then again, I'm used to games like this. There's this fun layer of references to better versions of YIIK that aren't required to know the plot, but they're fun to find out if you know. So, Crow's supposed to be here, so... Oh, there he is, okay. The camera just kind of hid him from me. There he is.
I got you good. You didn't suspect it, but it was I, the handsome Crow, all along.
Hi, Dio.
That was so funny.
Yes, this is awesome. I was supposed to make her laugh and it worked.
Oh.
No idea why it's so funny. Maybe it's a reference to something I haven't seen. I suppose it doesn't matter my motivation, as long as the character understands it.
You're hilarious. I'm going to tell all of my friends about it.
I'm going to share this meme.
Adrian, please forgive my creed. As a fledgling child actor, I must take all roles so that I can refine my craft.
I got humor. Oh, and now she's laughing constantly. Obama laugh, Carter. The devil hates a happy child. Find a serious attitude to enter. Well, she's happy. I like her when she's happy. Handsome Crow's design is cool. Oh, there's more people here now. Only a stupid dumb animal would think you're funny. Something large and muscular with furs. Oh, alpaca. Your joke is bitter on my palate. I have very sophisticated taste. We're not friends. You're not cool. I don't like your jokes. God, this game can be depressing. He is literally theater kid coded, and it's kind of cool. My laughter got me into the Iron Maiden. Anyway, alpaca, help me. God, she's so cute though. I love this girl.
I have to tell you the funniest story. It was hilarious.
What is it?
Handsome Crow just told me the funniest joke. I was by the swing, and the crow popped out and said the funniest thing.
She's adorable.
Be wary of crows, no matter how handsome.
No matter how handsome.
Go forth with a serious attitude. Life is dangerous, especially for the nameless children.
Oh, yeah.
Pass the serious crow.
Hell calls now. Go bravely.
Hell. We're going to hell, everybody. If someone called me a character, I would think they're crazy. Alex would call everyone characters. So what do they say now? We're not friends, you're not cool, I don't like your jokes. Okay, they still say the same thing. I like how weird this is. So, how do we get into... Oh, they leave me alone now, good to know. It's interesting that Asuka still calls me Carrie. Oh, we're here again. Well, we're having an experience here. A multi-chromatic experience. Oh, now we're doing this bit. Can I be one of the names? I think I'll actually go with people I actually know, because that's what you're supposed to do. What is the name of your smartest friend? So, this is hard because intelligence is super relative. Everybody has like different... Who would I call my smartest? All my friends are smart. All my friends are smart. I think I know who I'm gonna... Just because... Okay. A friend smarter than me. Oh gosh. The thing is that this is relative. It asks for one who wouldn't call it out. Okay, then I am going with Deltrix. Deltrix isn't here, but why not? Deltrix is a friend of mine who is into STEM stuff, like it's computer sciences, so in that regard, definitely. But I know who I'm going to put in there. There we go. Oh, yeah. My polar opposite, okay. Yeah, I agree, Crueler. This is hard because it's super subjective, which is the point, of course, but like, okay. A person who's the polar opposite of me. Alex YIIK, I mean, thank you, I feel flattered, but... You just put your name backwards, I think it might be my sister-in-law, actually, so I'm putting my sister-in-law. Yeah, I think it might be my sister-in-law, so putting her. Oh wait, maybe my brother? No, we're not the polar opposites, so. Oh, the name. It didn't ask for the name for a censure. Interesting. Staring Carrie and the Crow. Kisage X. Oh, Kisage X. I remember that name from the original X production. And now it calls her Carrie again. Interesting. Warning: X Studios is the owner of this program for the purpose of copyright. Unauthorized reproduction is prohibited. Required for viewing. As I waited outside of Michael's house for him to get his transfer cable, I couldn't help but be uneasy. Oh god, transfer cables in the 90s. Man. Serial connectors that you still had to screw in. Life. I still didn't know where Sammy was, and all we had found was more mystery. And you still spell her name with an A and 2 M's. Which is not how that name is spelled. Gosh. Alex. Okay, dude, let's go upload these. My mom's on the phone, so if we want to go online, we'll have to go back to your house. God! Mood! I remember that back when in the 90s, our father only let us use the internet for 15 minutes a time. Each of us, me and my sister. Because of that and because of how the plan went. It's amazing. To be fair, she didn't tell how her name is spelled. Yeah, but it's written in. Oh yeah, they don't have it written down yet. But I think he knows. I think he knows. I love how popular Alex's theme is, but it actually doesn't play that often. I mean, his leitmotif is in a lot of themes in this game, so I'm not surprised. And it's a really good leitmotif. I'm sorry about all the back and forth here. At least now you'll remember where I live. Yeah, this is going to be important later. Welcome to Frankton, birthplace of world's greatest CEO, Kenneth Way. Who is that? Which came first, Alex's theme or the machine and the crow? Well, you'll have to ask. Andrew Ellison. Hi, Yop Alonso. So, we're going to Alex's house. We are YIIKing it! Here we are again.
While we waited for Michael's camera to transfer the photos, we began to talk.
Oh, about what did you talk? Please tell us, Alex. We're so burning to know.
I was talking to my cousin about this recently. The lifelong implications of seeing something actually, undeniably supernatural. Specifically, your reflection doing something that you were not doing.
You sure that's not just your latest honest sweat?
He has a 6-year-old daughter. She's really precocious. Apparently, she told my cousin that when she looked into the mirror, she was smiling, but that she knew she wasn't smiling. When I thought about that, I knew it would destroy any respect you had for the rules of life or the boundaries of what could happen. I asked him what he said, and he just shrugged his shoulders and said, kids say weird shit.
Maybe. Sometimes you're smiling without realizing that you're smiling. Have you considered that?
I pushed him a little bit on the subject later on after he had a few drinks in him, and he said that it scared him to picture his daughter and another version of his daughter in the mirror, smiling when the other looked so miserable.
I feel like the machine and the crow came first since it was planned to be used in the unused robot tutorial dungeon.
He told me that his wife said his daughter was just confused. That she probably felt sad but was smiling from having fun playing. So inside she wasn't smiling, but outside she was. Maybe she couldn't understand what it meant to look happy outwardly, but feel inwardly depressed.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense. Wouldn't
Like
it?
as if her vocabulary wasn't enough to express depression. But, I don't know. She is a smart kid and somehow I felt wrong.
Her reflection smiled at her? That's really creepy. Have you ever had any other experiences with paranormal stuff? Like before?
Dude, don't ask him that. He's going to dig out every single post he ever made on that godforsaken website.
Not really. I've always had a bit of an interest in it. I always thought that these sort of things follow certain people around. Like there's something that picks a particular person. It forces them to see all the weirdness that others miss out on.
You say that with a lot of affection.
Everybody wants to be a chosen one.
I don't know. It's just kind of been my thing for a while. Conspiracies, ghosts, missing people, things like that.
How about guns? Tell us about the guns, Michael. Tell us about the guns.
When did you first get into this sort of thing?
When did you get a gun?
I can't remember one thing that really pulled me in.
I like how Michael doesn't talk about his paranormal experiences despite posting it on Onism. I mean, it could be one of several things. Either it's not the same version of Michael, or if we're going with the Alex is just completely deluded about all the paranormal stuff happening version, then it might just be that Michael is playing showing a different facet of his personality than he's showing on the internet, like a different persona, to put it in Jungian terms. Which is just like, and he might not even be aware that he's doing it, because it's very easy for people to just kind of selectively remember and forget things depending on the social situation. There's a lot of code switching stuff going on there.
My parents always fell asleep watching TV. They used to sneak into their room and watch those missing persons shows while they were sleeping. Once your mom finally got internet to Frankton, I started checking out some of the more paranormal websites.
Superb putting in the chat. I personally had canon that Michael shooting something with a gun. I mean, you can, call it shooting photos anyway. That Michael shooting something with a gun canonically represents him taking photos of someone. Like he shoots a soul survivor and now they have a photo of it. I mean, but it apparently also works if you use his regular photo shoot skill. It apparently works too then, so, I wonder if the gun also represents something else. Draco Steven, I'm more of a cryptid person. Oh, you love the Mothman, nice.
Before long, I realized that the information was too scattered. I spent a few weekends learning HTML, and before I knew it, Onism 1999 had over 15,000 hits each week.
Yeah, now he admits that he made the site.
Wait, you were involved with making Onism 1999?
You didn't know that? I figured that's why you kept talking to me about the missing Asian girl.
Okay, yeah, this is interesting. Because, yeah, we don't see him talk about her that much. So Alex has clearly censored how much he's been raving about Sammy to Michael in his perspective. Interesting.
No, I just needed to get all that off my chest. Look, Michael, I need to be entirely honest with you.
On the cover of Y2K IV, Michael covers an eye with his gun. Interesting.
But, yeah, just promise me you won't think I'm insane or anything.
Don't worry, we can't make promises for something that's already true.
Okay, fair enough. What did you lie about?
I met the girl who went missing. Her name is Sammy.
Are you sure that you lied about that? I don't think you did. But I'm always glad when I get to hear her theme. Her theme is nice.
I'd followed a cat into the abandoned factory, and I found her there. She had been looking for her cat, I just assumed the cat hung out there and she had gone in to try and find him when he didn't go back home.
Interesting how Alex insists the cat is a tomcat. Yeah, I'm so sure that Alex just pieced the meeting with Sammy together out of memories of his past failed relationships. Like, possibly one of his girlfriends had a tomcat, another one had a female cat. That's why it's so pieced together. That's what I think is happening.
But the thing is, she said some really strange stuff. Stuff about living in the factory, pretending not to know what elevators were. Well, okay, maybe not pretending.
Super poetic. By the way, did you read the Wind-Up Bird Chronicles by Murakami? No, I've read others of his works, but not Wind-Up Bird Chronicles. I've read, Hate no Minami, Taiyo no Nishi, which is south of the border, west of the sun. And I've read, God, I forget, a short story collection that I forget the original title of and only know the German translation of the title of. I've read a lot of his short stories mostly. Less of his longer novels. But I know what his writing style is like, so I have a feeling for it.
I think she really didn't know what they were. There were weird gaps in her knowledge that I had interpreted as her being quirky, but now I wonder if there was actually something really wrong with her.
I'm just wondering, how is Alex consciously lying? Or is he deluding himself? Or did he actually experience the mind dungeon as reality? Or is all of this just a bullshit story that he's telling someone? But yeah, this is why this works better now. Because this is how it's in a lot of Murakami's writing too, that you don't know how much of what the narrator tells you is just their paranoia. Like in Hate no Minami, there's like this whole deal with like Hate no Minami Taiyo no Nishi is about like the protagonist having like an affair with a childhood friend of his. And like there's a lot of weird stuff in there, like him briefly suspecting that she's in cahoots with the mafia, which doesn't go anywhere, which makes you wonder, wait, did this actually happen, or was he just going paranoid because he was cheating on his wife, and he was like trying to find excuses to disengage from the affair, like stuff like this, you know? Your failures were never linear. That's a good line. Superb pudding, I'm not stopping to analyze. I love analyzing stuff like this. It's really fun. I won't stop with it.
You saw her yesterday, right? So you saw her after she went missing?
Oh, he's absolutely delusional. I mean, he imagines his voice of reason as his stuffed panda bear. I mean, that's a big giveaway. I really love that teddy plush I have, but I don't project my voice of reason onto it. It's okay, thank you. I mean, yeah, I think he could believe himself into thinking that actually happened. He could convince himself. I do think so.
That's actually a good thing, Alex. This means she wasn't taken by some serial killer or a rapist.
I mean, did you see Alex's face?
It means she was swallowed up by a being made of stars and planets. How is that better?
Fair enough. So, what was her last name? Did she tell you that much? Maybe we can check online for a missing persons report. You could call the police and tell them you know where the video was taken.
Persona having similar themes as Y2K is not a coincidence. Andrew Allenson has talked about Persona being an inspiration. And a lot in Y2K is definitely taken from Jungian psychology, so he definitely read Jung's works too, which were a huge basis for the Persona games.
I don't know. There still is a part of me that thinks that, like...
Oh, that's a good point, Chaba. He says he met her yesterday. She was already missing at that point.
What, that you dreamed it? Dude, I don't know. That would be a pretty specific dream.
Michael! Michael, no! No, he was starting to see reason! Michael, no! You idiot! Don't misguide him back onto the path of insanity! But what am I talking about? This is Michael, of course he would do that.
So you think you went into the factory, came home, and then had a really realistic dream where you met a missing girl you hadn't seen before?
The game outright tells you what happened. I didn't realize this when I watched the playthrough of the original version of the game back then. The game outright tells you. It didn't stand out back then because, like, it wasn't so clear that something was wrong with that first encounter. But now it's like made extremely, like, now that it comes across much better. Michael is to blame. Michael is to blame for all of this. Unlike Alex, unless Alex is lying about about Michael having said that, of course. Superb Pudding, maybe I'll read it eventually, but like, I haven't even finished the Yoshimoto Banana book that I own yet. Yoshimoto Banana is a contemporary of Murakami who writes like a similar genre, so I should probably, I mean they are both important authors to my field of study, but there's only so much I can read. Yeah. The dream wasn't even that realistic, the hotel was weird, true. Bro slept 3 weeks! I love how messed up the timeline is. That is so cool. But it's actually really cool. The game actually does tell you what happened here. It just frames it in a deceptive way. Ha! Yeah, the timeline is definitely intentionally messed up. He was so tired from not getting the groceries. The groceries are never mentioned again, huh?
But... you see, she didn't exactly look like the girl in the video.
Oh, she didn't, huh?
There was something skeletal about her appearance. Something otherworldly.
Otherworldly?
Yeah, we called it a dream.
Yeah, dude, just forget I said it. Did the pictures upload?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Because he found in the trash with the groceries. Draco Stephen, honestly, I have a feeling Alex and Michael are two sides of the same deluded conspiracy theorist. Oh, that's definitely, yeah. That's definitely part of the intention. To be honest, Michael isn't too fully trust either. Oh yeah, after that cutscene they added, where he's talking to a soul survivor, and what the opening shows, definitely not. Michael is definitely not our better angel here. Yep. Yeah, he points out holes in the story to make it like it's the same thing he does on the forum. It's the same thing he does on the forum. Instead of talking reason into the people, he just makes he builds their strawmans to be stronger. That's not how you use that phrase, but you know what I mean, you know?
How is this possible? They completely distorted the photos!
Or maybe you just didn't take any good photos, huh?
Holy shit!
Okay, well, yeah, this is pretty otherworldly.
It was as if someone had cracked an egg over my head, and what trickled out was hot dread, a feeling of pure anxiety.
If I recall correctly, all of Honism 1999 was made early in development and wasn't changed since. There were some minor changes in IE and all the images were made in the battle. Oh yeah, I believe that.
What I was experiencing was real. There was no doubt about it.
What?
We uploaded the photos to Honism 1999 and waited for an explanation. We had our doubters, but more people wanted to believe than not. And with each reply, Sammy got pushed further away from the forefront of the discussion.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I explained how the building was the same one from the Elevator Girl video, that everyone was more concerned by the creepy figures in the photo. Each time my little mailbox turned red, I slowly realized that everyone on this forum wanted the content to be true. They needed it to be.
Okay, I need to say something here. Sammy Park is based on Eliza Lamb, like that is a known fact. I actually like, I don't know if it's still, but for a long time, maybe it still is, Eliza Lamb's Tumblr account was still online and publicly viewable, like completely as she left it on the day she died. And I was curious, so I looked at her Tumblr blog, and what struck me is like she was such a normal Tumblr user. Like a completely normal Tumblr user. And in that regard, it was just so... It makes you think about how like such a normal person who so tragically died can get like buried in conspiracy theories like this, you know? Like all the talk people had about the circumstances of her death and everything. When it's just like, it should just be tragic. Like you read like her blog and you just see this was a normal young woman who was on Tumblr doing Tumblr things and also doing some traveling to see the world. And then something happened. We don't know what exactly. And she's gone. And it's sad. And that happens every day. And that is what you should take away from that, I think. Instead of trying to solve a mystery that might not even be there. And I think, I mean, that's also part of what the game is trying to say, I think. Tumblr closes your account after you die. I mean, back then they didn't. I don't know if they do now. I just found it sad because the blog still looked so nice. There were no broken images or anything. It was just so creepy to think about how the person who wrote this is gone, you know? That was a life right there, you know? Now I want to make YIIK Animatics with BuzzFeed Unsolved Audio with Alexis Ryan and Michael Shane. Oh my god, yeah. That would be so fitting. Exactly. A regular Tumblr user one day and a conspiracy theory the next. This is, yeah, one way to go out. Gosh. Feed the flames.
A few people tried to explain why the photos were distorted, but most people believed it to be ghosts, or the devil, or other stupid things like that.
And what you believe is not stupid?
I considered myself something of a philosopher in college. I thought I had answers, but now that I've come face to face with the otherworldly...
Nope. You studied liberal arts, not philosophy. Do not call yourself a philosopher if you haven't actually studied philosophy. I considered myself something of an economist. I have never studied economy. But hey, I took one course that had a minor crossover with Asian economics. So clearly, I know what I'm talking about. God damn it, Alex. I love how the comments Alex talks about can't even be seen on that post. Yeah, that's interesting. Like, the Onism we see doesn't look like a site that has like 15,000 hits. It looks like a small niche forum that some weirdos are on. It doesn't look, not even, like, Michael is talking about it like it's like something awful sized, but the forum we actually see is like, the size of like a small niche fandom forum of the time. So that's interesting.
I know now that every person who tells you about spirituality, dead people and all that have no idea what they're talking about. Someone told a lie and it somehow stuck. I told the truth and it just gets muddied up by that same ancient myth. With the exception of my post, most of the things on that forum seemed like lies.
Oh! Everything seems like lies except my post. God, such a hypocrite.
That was until about 2 weeks after my post, when a user posted something about a girl who could rip holes in time and space.
Oh!
I wouldn't have believed it myself, but he had photos. And we had seen the girl before.
So you realize we've seen this chick before, right?
Oh, really? Where?
Oh,
Wait.
you didn't realize it.
Knew
Michael
you'd get
realized
there
it.
eventually. It's that old lady from the arcade.
Jeez, enough with that old crap. She's probably our age.
Don't let me in with you 20-somethings. I have a bright future ahead of me.
Oh, if only you knew. Just wait till you're done with college. You'll be...
Boring and fat like the rest of your graduating class? I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, Michael is like 19, isn't he? I have bad experiences with 19-year-olds. I on my Discord server mostly. How do I put it? Most of the users that cause problems tend to be around that age when they cause issues. I can't explain why. Something about that age just makes people act really dumb. Not saying I wasn't acting dumb around that age, I absolutely was. I think that at that age there's something cursed about that age. The mic in his hands. Shadow looks like a crow waving hat. Oh, that's cool. I'm sorry, Chopper! I'm sorry, Shadow! I'm sorry, guys! Oh. I'm not saying all 19-year-olds, it's just a tendency. I think it's canonically like another reality. Bella recognizes herself on the photos and says she hasn't done stuff like that in a long time. But photos are claimed to be new, so there's I mean, we've already established that the entire timeline that they're in is cobbled together from a lot of different timelines that contradict each other. So, yeah.
In the meantime, I will continue to be my interesting, slim, nubile self.
Michael, please.
Nubile.
I stand by my statement. Anyway, let's take another look at those photos.
Wow. It's just so unbelievable. What is the likelihood that this is a thing?
It's incredibly unlikely. But since we've got nothing better to do, let's say we visit Ye Old Arcade for some air hockey and interview an interdimensional traveler.
Did that arcade even have an air hockey table? It might. Anyway, Vela time! Vela best girl. But why do I don't know who best girl is, honestly. Vela is great, I love her. But I also really love the nameless child. She has a nice energy. I like the innocence. I mean, Chandra is also great. The only one who doesn't qualify for best girl is Essentia. Alright! Are there new posts? Let's see if there's new posts on the cursed side. Do we have new mail? God, this dude really only ever gets one mail, doesn't he? Okay, there are new posts. Let's check them. Okay, Sammy. Oh, okay, they put... There's the... Okay. Okay, this is just me speculating, but is Alex's reaction odd? Is Alex's reaction odd? Because he seems to be the only character who ever spells her name in this nickname fashion. Sammy Park, 21, missing and a thief. She stole my heart. Of course it's an Alex! Insert missing woman poster. Interestingly enough, I saw this missing person ad this morning. I scanned it in. Sorry for the potato quality. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm sure you mofos will surely do so. But is she not the Asian girl from the elevator video? It's Jeffrey. They all look the same, so I can't be sad. Okay, about that. I've said earlier that I lived in Japan for a year on exchange. Fun fact. The ones you spent, like, the ethnicity you spent the most time around is always the one that you can distinguish the best. After 1 year in Japan, I could distinguish Asian faces better than white faces. Like, a lot better. Disclaimer here, I have prosopagnosia, so I'm generally already bad at distinguishing faces. Like, to begin with. But I distinctly saw more difference in the Asian faces than in the white faces after coming back. After coming back, all the white people look the same to me. All of them. Same glasses, same hair? Yeah, I'm going to say that's her. So now we know her age, her weight, any other details? Where was this printed? Where did you find it? Seriously, don't just post this without the backstory. My bad. We have a newspaper in my town, the Frankview Daily Journal, and they were inserted into all the papers. Basically, that's the entire story. I woke up, went to work at 7:77. Oh, so this is a timeline where Alex actually bothered to get a job. Opened up a paper and this beauty fell out. Sounds like a better timeline because he actually has a job. I overcame my social awkwardness and called the number. Yeah, it's Rory. This is what I found out. She was an intern or some low-level employee at a Korean news net. Oh! The Korean news network is the one where the secret ending with the references to Missing Now is in, isn't it? Interesting. Michael said it wasn't in the papers. Well, time has passed since then. Yeah. And the timeline is messed up, yeah. I'm the first streamer to read autism, honestly? People are boring. Oh my god. The canon ending is cool because it's... I think it was like the one point in the original version of the game where you could actually like tell what the storytelling really did what it set out to do. I think. I had canon that reaction as an Alex in a parallel reality. He just, yeah, I think it's Alex. It seems Alex. People are always gonna... The thing with saying it's misinterpretation... Okay. So, this is why I'm glad that IV makes the intentions of the games clearer by using new storytelling techniques. Because I think that's exactly what's needed. Because the original version was pretty much a Rorschach test. It was too vague, and as a result, more interpretations came possible. And in literary interpretation, I'm saying this as somebody who had courses on this in university, it, as soon as an interpretation is logically possible, it's a valid one. Regardless of what the author intended. So if you made the interpretation possible, it is there. That is why IV is like such a big improvement, you know? And it relied too much on book references, true. That said, the whole deal about people claiming that the book references are plagiarism was always just people being biased against the game. I have a whole video about this on my YouTube channel. I talked about this like way back when not when it happened, but after it happened. Have a whole video about it on my YouTube channel. But basically, I pointed out in that video that it's very clear that these accusations were just biased against the game because Undertale did the exact same thing. There's an entire passage from the book Kitchen by Yoshimoto Banana, who, as I said, is a contemporary of Murakami, in Undertale, and nobody ever had an issue with it. Because Undertale is a game that everybody liked. And it's used in a pretty similar way to how the book references are used here. So, nobody had a problem with it in Undertale, because Undertale is a game that people like adored from the get-go. So, yeah, it was always biased in that regard. And don't forget the fast forward button, yeah. Oh, you watched my old video, that is... Oh, you remember me from that, that is so cool, awesome, yeah. But yeah, it actually angered me back then when I realized that, because I actually borrowed, like, my professor's copy, one of my university professor's copies of a Kitchen, just to, like, make my own translation of that passage. And then I checked it against the Japanese version of Undertale. It was so cool to look into that. Because it showed how biased, I mean, it kind of works with the theme of this game, because it shows how bias can really color how people react to news on the internet. The proto-woman quote stood out because, much like the quote that is used in Undertale, it makes itself apparent by coming out of nowhere and being set in a place where you don't expect it. But again, Undertale is a game that people love, so in Undertale people were just like, took it as it was. And in the original, like, release of Y2K, people just tried to frame it as another reason to hate the game. Mr. YIIK, the CEO of YIIK. It actually makes me happy to hear that apparently a lot of people watched that video. God, that makes me happy. I haven't made scripted content in a while. Maybe I should start to again. But I never thought I was good at making scripted content. I always felt like something was off about my scripted content. Anyway, continuing. I overcame my social awkwardness and called the number. This is what I found out the other. She recently relocated to Easton to work here. English is great. English is great. Hang on. I'm changing my Discord status to that. I'm sorry, I need to change my Discord status to that. This is one of those quotes. One of those quotes. Okay, how do I do, I want... She... Welcome back, Merla. We're just about to meet you. Hi, Ben! Welcome, Ben! She English was great. But she wasn't born here. She went to an international school of some sort and moved to the US of A in 1992. Why is everything in my birth year? She's been missing since April 4th, as far as I can... Yeah. Wait! What day does the game start on? I forget. Somebody tell me, what day does the game start on? Draco Steve, a side note. Are you gonna finish your Persona Arcana video series? I won't. Mostly because I have so little interest in Persona 5 and I would need to include it. So... Okay, so it's the same... Okay. So the timeline could still match. Barely. Ah, and it's 2016 in Claudia's records shop. Interesting. Interesting. Plot twist, YIIK, Alex YIIK had kidnapped a girl in a costume. But yeah, the problem with the Persona Arcana videos is that I have so little interest in Persona 5, and I would need to include that, so I kind of can't do it anymore. I'm so sorry. I feel like I've walked into a completely different room versus the previous streams, but I'm curious and want to check out the game. Please! It's so interesting to look at this game with having knowledge of how the plot develops, because you notice all the weird stuff that happens. It's really fun. Anyway. As far as I can tell through the thick accent of the guy who answered the phone, she, at her second day of work when she disappeared. Asked him about the video and he didn't know anything about it. I had my money Of course your money was on her being Chinese. Oh, the racist honesty users. So let's get this straight. She goes to work and she vanished. That's it. Does anybody know if she got to work? Was she out on an errand? Calm the fuck on, bare necessity. There has to be more on the story than that. I AOL'd her name and all I find is the honors and posts. Call the number yourself if you don't believe me, asshole. Well, S8 Mallet has obviously bitched out and now called them, but I did. And what Bear says seems to be pretty on point. She left for work, got to work, and somewhere in the middle of the day people realized she wasn't at her desk. They figured she left during the lunch and never came back. Anyone here speak Korean? Feel like giving her work a call? God, this is just creepy, these people. A perennial? She worked for KNN. Literally stands for Korean News Network Creative. And other news networks don't have more creative names. NHK just means Japanese Broadcasting Company. ORF is Austrian Broadcasting Company. God, these people are so racist. Honism isn't racist. Oh my god, the shade on Twitter! 4chan, true, it's also 4chan vibes. I mean, it's clear, it's... I know there were forums like this at the time. It's also giving Something Awful vibes to some degree. Except Something Awful actually had some funny censoring methods. It's racist, but somehow not as much as Twitter. I'm going to ask this kid at school and see what he does he'll do. I'm pretty sure he's Korean, but he's kind of awkward. Let us know what happens. Any updates on this? No go. He said no. Anyone else? I'm new to Onism, and I'm pretty surprised by some of this. It's interesting how all of these users always perfectly capitalize Onism's name, even if they misspell and fail to capitalize absolutely everything else. I'm new to Onism, and I'm pretty surprised by some of the stuff on here. A friend of mine asked me to look at this and see if I could help. I called KNN and no one would talk to me. They said that if I had any information about Sammy Park to call the hotline that her uncle had set up. So I called him and I found out a little bit more about her. Apparently she's a huge dog lover. The cat is a lie, it seems. That she has a dog named Ernst. The cat is a lie. But yet more proof that Alex never met the real Sammy Park. Anyway, her position at KNN was basically clerical. Clerical? Oh my. Paperwork, photocopy, crap like that. Apparently her mom is really ill. I just find it funny how Onism man is always fully capitalized. Bro installed Onism autocorrect. Onism is a real term? I did not know that. Some mods working overtime to change any misspellings to the proper spelling. So, let's take this from the beginning. Sammy Pack gets a job at KNN in Easton and works there for 2 days. Somewhere on her second day she disappears and people think she quit her lunch break or something. That and she has a dog named Ernst. Yeah, great. Mystery solved. Onism, we did it. The Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows? Not gonna check that now. We need to find a way to get people at KNN to tell us what they say. Oh yeah, this is the other Alex again. To tell us what they say that day. Did anyone eat lunch with her? Is there a log of who comes in and out of the building? Clearly, there has to be some sort of details as to where the elevator video was filmed. First things first, does anyone know how many floors the KNN building is? Is it possible it was filmed there? Since we know for a fact that she made it to work on April 4th, my money is that the video is being filmed there. In Perfect Picket, any chance that you can call them again and ask how many floors their building has? Or even if it has an elevator? In Perfect Picket! Alex, you have issues. We did it, Reddit. Brilla, 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 brilla. Superb pudding, are you okay? No. Typical Onism users. Makes a compelling post and then disappears. I called KNN myself. No one wanted to talk to me. So I looked up the address and found out that there is a toy store across from KNN. I called the toy store and they said that KNN is only bi-level. So it leaves me wondering if they'd have an elevator at all. Bare Necessity makes an interesting point about whether or not there is an elevator not in the bi-level building. And the answer, of course, is yes. You can't run an S-Class corporation in the US and not have wheelchair-accessible floors. I think you can. People don't care about regulations. So even if the video wasn't taken at KNN, they likely do have an elevator because of the American with Disabilities Act or whatever. Lastly, look closely at the video. There's clearly more than 2 floor options. So if it was at KNN, there would only be a first and second floor button. Maybe a B1. But there are at least 6 floor buttons in this video, so I think we can rule the KNN building out at the filming location for the video. Great points! Onism means basically the awareness of a little of the world you'll experience. Oh, that is fitting. So okay, if it's not the KNN building, are there any other locations within walking a taxi that she could be in? I wish we knew what time she left the KNN building. The timestamp on the video is nonsensical, so that doesn't even help us. I have no idea what it's counting. Seconds? Days? Years? Why are there so many digits? Just look up how these... whatever. Ask somebody who understands this. Whatever. I am the elevator girl. Sammy Pack. Written incorrectly. With a Y. Yeah, I believe... Okay, I believe you. My mother's name is Kyung Soo, and she is mentally handicapped. She suffers from bipolar 1 disorder, shows signs of being schizophrenic, and has been very difficult to live with. When I was born, my father worked his hardest to give me a normal life, even without a normal mom. When I was 6, he left us, because it was too much for him. I had a younger brother, but he did in his grip. After that, Mom went even further off the deep end. Finally, my uncle insisted we put her in a home. Doing so was the hardest thing I ever did. I took a job at K&N. She English is good. She English is good! After my friend Zhang Jui recommended me for an entry-level position, I took it and got a small apartment in Eastham. After one day here, I felt something growing inside me that I had been worrying about, voices bouncing around inside my head like ping pong balls. I left work and returned to my apartment. My roommate was angry at me because apparently I had put 9-volt batteries into a soup that morning. Whoever superb pudding really is, they do need help. We got into a huge fight. It was so loud between our yelling and the sound of the voices in my head. I got back into the elevator. I do not want to be found. Please stop looking for me. Sammy Human. I think Alex actually ended up believing that is Sammy. Mostly because this person has a cat. And Alex probably mixed that up with some past relationships he had of women with cats. Sammy Human from Twitter.com. Pronunciation of Sammy Pack. So does anyone know how the hell you say the elevator girl's name? Park sounds like park, but the K gets really quiet, I think. I went to high school with a Park, and she said it like park. Like park. Yeah, sometimes Park gets written as park. It just depends on how you transcribe the Korean. Alex did not read that post, true. Sammy is probably supposed to be like Sam E. Probably why she goes... No, she does not go by that. It's Sammy. It's Sammy. Sammy. A lot of people with weird foreign names usually try and make them... I hate racist people who don't consider that other cultures do things differently and that it might be normal to transcribe stuff like that. New details on Sammy Park. See you on your headed. Last night I couldn't sleep, so I was channel surfing and I came across the K&N. Briefly, they showed the missing persons ad for Sammy Pack. Now, I don't speak Korean, so I don't really know what was said, but they showed what appeared to be a timeline. It said 9:09 a.m. Let's assume this is what when she got to work, and 1:12 p.m. Maybe this is when she left the building. Anyone know if Sammy had a car or a license? Interesting, I didn't catch this, but I found myself watching the K&N lately, hoping they'd show something about her. Good question about her driving though. If she did drive, and we could figure out the timestamp, then we could figure out what building the video was taken in. She says she leaves at 1:12 p.m. and the footage is taken at 2:12 p.m. Just throwing out random times. Then we can figure out which buildings within at the most an hour drive have elevators and so on. Alternatively, if anyone can look into the Eastern bus schedule, God, these people are creepy, we can figure out where she could have bussed to. My understanding of K&N is that they are on the 2-lane highway near the university, but not much else, so maybe we're on to something. I called her uncle again. He said that she didn't drive, So we now have 3 ways she could have gotten to the building. Taxi, bus, walking. Doing a quick scan of the Eastern bus schedules, it's pretty obvious that she didn't take a bus. The buses there run every hour. That's NJ for you. New Jersey. Anyway, the bus goes to 2 places. The university at Easton and the shopping mall. Then they continue to a few other towns, but mostly head out of state or into the city. However, getting out of state or to the city would take a while. I really wish we could figure out that fucking timestamp. So I guess that leaves taxis or walking. We've confirmed that there are no large buildings within walking distance, right? I'm thinking of taking a trip out to the K&N this weekend. Just see what I can find out. I'll report back with what I learn in another thread. I've been thinking about trying to get to the K&N recently. Imperfect Picket. Okay, now Imperfect Picket calls her Sammy. Interesting. And I have a lot in common. And I don't have a car. Or a license either. And now that I've read that post about the bus schedule, I'm even more out of luck than I thought. Novel granola, what the hell? Distorted space creatures and elevator girl. Oh god, how long is this one? Okay, it's mostly just the photos, okay. Ah, those photos are better than I expected. I mean, you can actually see them. Everyone's favorite mod, and SNESman, he really called himself SNESman99, dude. And SNESman99 here. Few days ago, SNESman99 noticed that the elevator in the elevator girl video looked really similar to one in an abandoned factory northeast of Frankton. We went to check it out, and surprisingly the elevator still worked. It only took us down to the basement level. This is where things got really weird. Look at the fractured ground and all the strange hostiles running around. We continued on hoping to find Sammy or a clue of sorts, and this is where things got really weird. The star creatures from the elevator girl video? Yeah, they were down there. We tried to take a few pictures of them and they were completely distorted. But if you look closely, you can see the colors are the same, and you can sort of make out its face. Well, if that isn't Alex running away. Like the pussy is. I mean that as in cat, not in the other meaning. These photos have some connection to a cut tutorial dungeon, but it's not really that interesting. I see. Honestly, man, if the source was anyone but you, I would think this is another hoax trying to capitalize on that poor missing girl. But I'm intrigued. You have the GPS coordinates so I can go and check this place out myself. God, these people. SNESman, thanks, Paper Shivers, for believing us. It was pretty horrifying. Downright scary. I don't know how to figure out GPS coordinates. But I can give you directions. North of Frankton, there's a windmill field thingy that borders Franklin Woods. Enter Franklin Woods from there and head northeast, and the factory is there. Be careful, bring a friend, and maybe a weapon. Holy shit, I wish I had a car. I need to check this place out. If anyone sees anything that resembles the star creature guys, or just any weird stuff happens around your town, PM me or Vero Farmer, and we'd be happy to come check it out. I really want to find Sammy, and I know there's a connection here. Mysterious girl with mind powers! Mysterious girl sighted. Main Street, Frankton. Last Tuesday evening, I witnessed her create this rifts in space-time. Holy shit. Wow. I mean, it's a cool effect. I think Photoshop was strong enough back then to do this, though. You could have done this with Photoshop back then. What the fuck? Did you take these, Windray? Details! 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 I was out for my usual late-night stroll when I spotted Mysterious Cutie at a distance. I considered approaching, but I was afraid of scaring her as it was so late. And wonderful ladies of the night tend to be scared by masculine silhouettes walking from the midnight fog. God. She was near the Frankton Arcade. I reached out and my heart was in my throat. She raised her hands and opened those portals. I had my camera on me. I wonder why you had your camera on, you dude. Huh? And I took pictures. It was pretty insane. Insanity? Where's Frankton? Seems like some crazy stuff is happening here. I don't know. I know I've seen this girl before. Are you sure she isn't famous? Like a pop star or something? Oh, foreshadowing. Are these movie stills? Holy fuck, please let these be real. Who is the mysterious woman? What are those portals? Find out more in the next episode of Onism 1999. Dun dun dun. A bit more info to report. I returned to the arcade last night and saw the mysterious cutie taking out the trash. I approached her. I see. And I approached her and I was about to say something when I saw her talking to a cat. And as you guys know, conversations with pets are precious and private. So I squatted behind a garbage can and shoved my finger in my ears. I became distracted by a piece of... Like, at least these people pretend they are not being creepy. Like, at least you're pretending. You're not good at it, but still. Distracted by a piece of mold growing in the cracks between the street asphalt. When I was done studying, I returned my gaze to Mysterious Cutie and she was gone. All that remained was the cat. Is it possible this girl can transform into a cat? Mysterious arcade mind portal opening by day? Adorable loving feline by night? Discuss. No, shut up. Shit theory. So Windray, where exactly did you find that connection? Isn't it more likely that you just walked away while you went looking, leaving the cat alone? Yeah, I'm going to say she didn't turn into a fucking cat. Not saying that word. Cool in the chat. I do find it very interesting that none of these mostly men, who are also mostly Alex, take a moment and go, wait a moment, am I being super weird and creepy? Yeah! I'm with Bear's Necessity and Impossible Dry. Seems unlikely to me. These photos, however, are some of the best things I've ever seen on the site. I'm thinking of taking a drive to Frankton to see Mysterious Cutie. Stop calling her that. Do you have the exact name of the arcade? Or the street address? Jesus, guys, it was just a fucking theory. You mean a hypothesis? A theory is something else. I don't see you guys proposing anything interesting. This is a website about aliens and body snatchers and multiverses, and this is where you draw the line? Girls who transform into animals? Girls who transform into animals? This is where the illusion breaks for you? Lol, fuck you guys. Yes, you can turn into a cat and is also secretly Elevator Girl, the boogeyman Sam Squanch? Sam Squanch! New Rick and Morty character discovered. Sam Squanch. And Jesus Christ. That's a believable theory. I'm going on record to say that this shit is photoshopped. Yeah. And not very well done. Sigh, this site has gone downhill. You mean, when was it ever up on the hill? I hope your mom gets cancer and you get butt AIDS. What? Once you're done lactating from your man tits, why don't you do us all a favor and no. They are wishing cancer on Claudio. This is this problem with this forum. Everyone is everyone's best friend until they say something slightly against the popular opinion. My theory isn't any crazier than some of the shit on here, but this isn't the part of the theory of the week. If I went out of my way to try and tie this girl into into the elevator girl phenomenon, everyone would be sucking my right now. And just because I like the idea of a girl turning into a cat, and it isn't super popular on here, everyone turns and treats me like shit. You're also antisocial that the only place you interact with human beings is on Onism. You circle jerk about how great this place is, how accepting and progressive it is. I'm sorry! Progressive! I need to... What? Guys signed my petition to ban Onism internationally. Agreed? But the moment you don't love and agree with any theory, you start with the insults. You can all choke on a back off. Yeah, not reading that out. This is such a typical fucking Onism user. You complain about the community, tell us all what's wrong with us, and yet you're part of the very community you hate. If we suck, then you suck. Nah, actually, he's right. Everyone on Onism is a terrible person except for him. Sarcasm. Okay, this is interesting because these tone indicators were not used back then at all. Like, tone indicators were not used at all back then. So we have another anachronism in here. This sort of persecution complex is so fucking typical here. Typical here. Get over yourself, Windway. Try taking the out of your mouth before trying to speak next time. And now we have Michael here. Okay, Windway, you're done. Banned. Onism is the Sonic fanbase. Do we have a new post here? No, we don't. No, we don't? Okay. Okay, that's enough. Brain rot for now! Think about how others will view your actions. That's something nobody on Onism did. Anyway. Time to see Bella. I should save. I can't believe no other streamer read out these. These are hilarious. Why would you miss out on that? I mean, they're also stupid, but they are hilarious. Any progress on your scene, dude? Hey, how's that magazine coming? Oh, it's great. Got all the stuff written, mostly. Well, it's mostly more of a bunch of ideas floating around inside my head, but it's coming together. Yeah. Should finish issue number any day. Ah, cool. So, like, next month? Should I be able to pick it up? Yeah, okay, next month. Yep. Reading Onism honestly, like, makes you understand the game more better. It makes you understand that there's often nothing to understand. Anyway, arcade. Sorry, I'm a dirty jaywalker. Why is there a car? Whatever, we're going inside. Oh, she's playing! I hope she's playing Puyo.
So, you gonna talk to her?
Are you kidding me? It's totally your job. Just man up and say something to her.
Hang on.
I don't think I should.
Okay, she's playing Super Mario. Also not a bad choice.
It'd be, good for you to learn to talk to girls before you go away to college.
I love that you can see the game still from this other side of the screen. That is... Michael, don't shoot her!
I know how to talk to girls! But she is a senior citizen, man.
God, I want to punch Michael.
What is she, like, 27? Ew. That's your thing, man.
I told you to cut it out with the age crap. She's probably no older than 24.
She doesn't even look old.
And besides, aren't you the nubile one? You're much more desirable.
Yes, that's true, I am.
God, these two are so stupid. And creepy.
Listen here, boys. We have a zero creeping on women policy here. If you'd like to ogle some women, I'm sure your mothers would love it if you were home in time for supper.
Are you really telling me Alex is only 18 or is he going late? No, Alex is, how old is Alex? I think 21, right? I think Alex is like 21 or something. Oh, 25. Okay, yeah, sorry. I forget that college takes longer than 3 years for most people, including myself.
It's not that. It's just we have this photo of you that we...
You've been taking photos of me? Wow. You guys are even more screwed up than I thought. Can't say you'd be the first pervs I've thrown out of this place.
Versus Vela. Wow, she immediately just breaks our brake gauges. Wait, why is she already in the bleed status? Bella, are you okay? Why are you already in the bleed status? Are you okay? I should not use that. I should not use the Photoshop skill. I'm gonna steal an item from her.
Bleed for me.
Bleed for me.
Oh, we're bleeding. Okay. Oh God, she's just destroying us. I'm gonna heal Michael so Alex can just die and then Michael can shoot her. Wait, he misses? Well, okay, that killed me.
Okay, we give in. Just he's off. We didn't mean to be creepy.
Okay, he's clearly meant to be overpowered, so good.
Then why were you taking photographs of me?
Hey, we didn't take the photos. Someone on the internet did.
Someone on the internet? What are you talking about?
If you'd stop slamming our heads together for 1 minute, we'd love to explain.
Okay, explain.
There's this website where people post conspiracies and other weird things, and there's this photo of you, like, exploding things with your mind.
Exploding things with my mind? I haven't done that in a while, so I'm sure it's an old photo.
Also the photos don't show her exploding things with her mind. What is he talking about? Alex, you're such an... What? Okay, it showed her making weird holes in reality, but... Okay.
So you're not denying that you can do that?
You can win it in IV. Okay, that's fair, but it's not like we were intended to.
Of course I can't. Not with my mind, at least. This goes against all the better judgment I have in me, but can you take me to a computer to show me these photos?
Yeah, sure. I live like 5 minutes from here.
Not on our party yet, but she is here. Bella has joined us. Close contender for best girl is with us. Not sure how much longer I'm gonna play. God, so much time is eaten up by Onism. I don't care. I'm tree walking all day, every day. Gonna save. $100 hours on Onism, just like Alex.
Well, that's me. Just, I don't know when these were taken.
How exactly do you explain all the blowing stuff up with your mind things?
Ben in the
Can you
chat.
really do that?
It's not exactly with my mind. I use sound.
Oh, that's... I do like her battle style a lot. Ben in the chat. Not sure if I fuck with the visual style of this game, to be honest. It feels a little too bland and choppy, at least in battles. You get used to it. It's mostly meant to evoke a Nintendo 64 games. And I think it does a good job at that. Like, okay, not just Nintendo 64 games, PlayStation 1 and Nintendo 64 games. And I think it does a good job at that. As somebody who grew up with Nintendo 64 games, it's like... It does get the feel down pretty well.
Remember when I kicked your ass earlier? I used the sound of my keytar to deal physical damage. If you study the physical properties of sound, you can learn enough about acoustics to both heal and damage objects orally.
I never realized this before, but what she's saying here is like real conspiracy theory stuff. So she actually really fits on Onism.
Where did you learn to do something like that?
Oh, years of private practice and studying, really. So tell me more about this website. What is Onism 1999?
Basically, it's a place on the internet for people to talk about conspiracies, the occult, and anything supernatural.
Seems like something boys would like. Do you recognize the location from these photos?
Ben and chat. See, I was a huge 1964. A huge Nintendo 64 kid in like 2012, so take that as you will. But the solid color backgrounds don't do it for me. I mean, it depends on... It was mostly low-budget games back then who did it like this. Like, this is not the art style. It evokes more a low-budget game from the era. But it does, like, the art style doesn't have to be for you. I do like the art style, but yeah, it is hit or miss for people.
That's behind the old grocery store. Obviously, you've been there before.
Interesting.
What's your name, by the way?
My name's Vela Wild. It's interesting to meet you. I'm guessing you're a cameraman, and this is your sidekick, Ginger Boy?
Every Ginger Boy. What do I even say to that?
Usually I go by Alex. Only my mom is allowed to call me Ginger Boy.
She really gets us. You really would be my sidekick, Alex. Cameraman by day, Michael by night.
Right. So, why do you two spend all your time on such odd websites? Do you really believe this stuff?
Okay, another Alex monologue.
Michael and I spent the next hour or so recounting the events of me finding Sammy, and us running into the star creatures inside of the old factory. As we told the story, Bella just looked into my eyes and never reacted. I first began with trepidation. As it went on, I could tell she was doing her best to understand my story. Something felt familiar about her, but not in the I've met her sort of way. Something deeper. I dated a girl in college who was a women and gender studies major. She told me that she believed men and women were all the same at our core.
Yeah. So this monologue is the reason why I'm convinced that like Alex's encounter with Sammy is like pieced together from his memories of his various failed relationships with women, because this is what he recounts here is extremely similar to the kind of conversations he had with her there. Oh yes, I gotta hydrate, so let's hydrate.
that we were all made of the same elements, not just on a physical level, but in a metaphysical level. She was a strong believer in spirituality, although she'd be the first to tell you she wasn't religious. She told me she believed everyone had soulmates, plural, a series of people we were compatible with. In her theory, this applied to friendship as well as romantic relationships. She said that when the universe was created, all matter was one object, and that since we're all matter, we are all the same. She said that she believes our soulmates were cut from the same section of that initial piece of matter. That unexpected feeling of familiarity you feel when you meet someone for the first time means you were meant to meet. I personally didn't believe it. I still don't think she has all her facts straight. But every time I feel what I felt when Vela looked in my eyes, I thought of this explanation.
Did you manage to speak with the entities?
So, Ben, the monologue stage was not a thing in the original release of the game. It was added with the overhaul, and I'm so glad it was added because it makes the monologues work so much better and communicate their intents a lot better. It's such nice use of the medium.
The entities? I guess you mean the star creatures.
Yes, those are the ones.
No, we were too busy running for our lives.
Yeah, maybe you were. Michael was busy shooting them.
Did you try and take photographs of them, Michael?
Yeah, let me pull them up.
Vela told us things. Confusing things. Things that, under normal circumstances, I wouldn't have believed.
Alex.
The way she spoke seemed two-sided. As if for a few moments, a side of her that she was trying to keep hidden was visible. And as soon as we noticed, she made to cover herself up. She made jokes more often than she was serious. But when the serious aspect of her personality appeared, I was convinced that's who she really was. This was almost more fascinating than the information she was giving us.
Yeah, basically all Alex is saying here is that Vela is her type, is his type. That's all he's saying here, and he's gooning on her. But this entire game is so much about it is about just Alex having a really unhealthy relationship with women and his anima. I mean, that explains why he's also having this weird stance here. Yeah, it was a mess at launch. They fixed it up so nicely. I was too busy shooting them with my gun.
That's the thing with people, isn't it? You could show them all the mysteries of the universe, but if they're distracted by the human element of the tale, they'll shift all of their attention there. Self-consumed with humanity. Self-consumed with other people. You know? That's just how people are.
My experience with them is limited, but what I've observed was powerful. I understand that what I'm about to tell you will sound like a lie, so I ask you to look past the words I'm saying and hear the truth behind them. A short time ago, I entered into a dark place, both physically and metaphysically. While I was there, I encountered the entities for the first time. I can't say what about their presence was so striking to me, but the moment I saw them, I felt something. Something that was weighted. Like their bodies took up the entirety of the room, as if they were the room.
Yeah, Alex absolutely did look drunk in that monologue just now, which is not surprising given how weird he was being.
At first, I approached one and we spoke. However, the contents of the conversation isn't important to the story. Something I said upset it, and it tried to grab me. It was almost like a mother trying to smother its child. The pain was beyond description. It scared me to death. The entity was incredibly heavy. I managed to break free, but the weight of the thing remained on me. And for the entirety of the following week, it was as if someone was twisting a drill inside me. My head would throb, and the pain felt bone deep. You probably can't imagine what it was like, you two, but Just the thought of the pain now brings tears to my eyes.
I reflected on her story. I wanted to reply, but something inside me told me to let the words hang in the air. It was as if the longer the pause between her words and mine, the more truth they carried. Finally, I spoke.
That's horrifying. But can you explain what you mean by entered a dark place? Or more importantly, physically and metaphysically? I can understand doing it physically and mentally, but I need some help with the meta part.
Metaphysical is a word, an adjective to be more specific. It means pertaining to or of the nature of metaphysics.
Bella, please! Bella really did not want him to focus on that part.
Metaphysics is the branch of philosophy that includes the first principles, includes ontology and cosmology, and is intimately connected with epistemology. Epistemology is, of course, a branch of philosophy that investigates the origin, nature, methods, and limits of human knowledge.
Thank you for the definition, which I already knew. I was looking for something more concrete, more tangible.
I'm afraid that's all I feel comfortable telling you. I don't know you at all, and to reveal something so personal seems like I'd be opening myself up to vulnerability.
I feel like they communicate better with animations than sprites, absolutely. It's so surprising that, like, they had cutscenes planned for the game from the very beginning that's known from the prototype, but, like, the release version of the game had barely any cutscenes, which is such a shame. So, seeing them go back to having cutscenes, in this version of the game is really nice. They look so much better. They really do a lot with them here.
Do you mean to imply that you found a way to exist inside of a metaphysical space? That you...
Enough. I don't need to talk about this with you. It makes me uncomfortable. Don't you get that?
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to piss you off.
Look, I need to get back to the arcade. I was technically in the middle of a shift. I'm gonna write my number down. Call me if you see any more interesting comments on my photos, or have a run-in with the entities.
Wait, I have one more question before you go.
Alright.
How did you get to be so powerful? You took both of us on and barely broke a sweat.
You act as if that's impressive. Look, I've trained myself in the metaphysical space, inside of the mind dungeon. I like you two, so I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Here is one last number. Call it if you ever want to open your mind and expand your battle abilities.
But I never...
That's all I'll say for now. The guy on the other end can explain more.
Okay, now with the interpretation that, like, all the metaphysical stuff is just in Alex's head, Vela actually sounds a little crazy too. Interesting. Like, if you play the game without any prior knowledge, she seems like the smart one, the sane one. This changes the context. I mean, the visual novel dialogue sprites are really nice too. I like those as well. Yeah, you should probably doubt her as well. She probably also has her issues. Mind Dungeon is now available. You can access the Mind Dungeon from any phone. This location is vital in developing your party's abilities. Do not like to visit here often.
The way I look at it, we have two things we need to do. If we want to hang out with Vela again, we're gonna need to train ourselves. Also, if we want to call her, we're gonna need to search Onism 1999 for some interesting posts.
Oh, it's interesting that they didn't have him read out that they should be level 5. But I like it better, it's more, it feels better in the diegesis to not have him read that out.
Okay, simple enough. Go grind and then give Villa a call.
Yeah, but don't forget to search Onism 1999 for some good posts. She'll probably hang up on you and kick our butts again if we don't have anything cool.
Man, Are we even cool enough to hang out with someone like her?
Nope! I'm still growing, and you're an overgrown man-child who can barely pick up a record. So let's head out of Frankton and try to find some things to beat up.
Sounds good. We should stock up on some healing items at the burger joint before heading out.
Healing items, he calls it. Oh. Phone ringing, phone ringing. Ding, ding, ding.
Hey! Just calling to see if you figured it out. I would love to just come out and say it, but I think it would scare you to death. And that would ruin everything.
Have you figured it out? None of this is real.
Nope. I haven't figured anything out. Look, if you're just gonna keep calling me and say vague, creepy shit, you should at least tell me your name.
Oh! It's your best childhood friend.
Is it Michael? Okay, Michael is the voice on the phone, of course.
Think back to when you met me. We were kids. I think Losing My Religion by R.E.M. had just become a big hit. My mom didn't want me listening to it because she was afraid it would turn me into a bad kid or something.
Okay, so Michael is calling us on the phone despite being upstairs in the room. So, there's a lot of going on with Michael here.
I went over to your house and we listened to it on your stereo for hours. My mom came to pick me up from your house, heard the song, and freaked out.
It does sound like Panda, but it's too distorted. I don't think it's Panda. It seems like Michael.
It was the funniest thing.
It seems like Michael.
The story was so specific. It sounded so familiar, and yet I couldn't place it. It was like I had read it in a book somewhere or watched it on a TV show. But still, no particular name or day came to mind.
It's interesting to compare Michael to Panda. I mean, both are connected to Alex's childhood because, and have a lot of like projecting going on.
Yeah, you're right. You probably wouldn't remember that. Look, I'm going to keep calling you until you remember me. Remember what you used to say. Everything happens for a reason. That reason is nothing happens for any reason.
Why Alex used to say that, huh?
What a weirdo.
What will you do? I will check if Michael is still in the room upstairs. I mean, obviously, time and space mean nothing in this game. He's not. He is not! Ha! Was Michael ever really here? Question mark? Yeah, I know that they revamped the Mind Dungeon, so we're doing this now. Peak Dungeon.
Excuse me. No, seriously, I'm fine. Please don't fret. I'm Marlene, although that's just the name my parents gave me. Please call me Crow, although most people just call me Kay.
So there's two crows.
You look confused. May I ask why? Oh, you don't say. Please forgive my rudeness. I don't mean to pry, but I can't help myself. Welcome to the Dungeon of the Mind. I imagine this is your first time here. Ah, I see. I see. Where should I begin? Well, first I should begin by saying in the fight between you and the Mind Dungeon, back the Mind Dungeon. For all intents and purposes, the Mind Dungeon is the only thing that truly exists. Everything else is just shattered fragments of time and matter floating in the soul space.
The game... Okay, that confirms. Yeah, yeah. Everything else is just only the stuff that is in the Mind Dungeon can be taken for real. Because it's inside Alex's mind. Everything else is patchwork. Interesting. What I mean is that 3 specific NPCs in the main dungeon have their dialogue change as you progress through the game, so I recommend checking on them from time to time. That makes sense.
Remember to save often. One advantage in keeping a diary is that you become aware, with reassuring clarity, of the changes in which you constantly suffer. Plus, it's never fun to lose progress. Well, good luck. I've often said that it's comforting to reflect that the disproportion of things in the world seems to be only arithmetical. I'm not really sure what I mean by that either. Lastly, in my pseudo-philosophical rantings, I forgot to mention something vital.
I mean, Marlene is clearly also an aspect of Alex somehow. I mean, since he exists in Alex's mind dungeon. So, that is interesting too.
You may have heard this in a distant dream, but I feel like I should remind you. When you kill an enemy, it's dead forever.
Yeah?
Killing enemies gives you experience points. Remember though, you can decide not to kill any enemy and avoid the battle altogether.
Is this Undertale now?
However, doing so might not be wise all the time, since you'll want to find experience points to spend on character upgrades!
That was very creepy. Wait, is this a reference? Wait, oh hi, Chocasta. Hi, Chocasta. So is oh, this the dream is a reference to a now cut tutorial dungeon. There was a tutorial dungeon with Marlene as the NPC teaching you the game, and also said, oh, okay, interesting. Enemies in YIIK have no souls. Hey, gamer.
I see you found your way.
Hi, Jocasta. I find it really interesting that Jocasta looks like Essentia. Like, Jocasta clearly is also, taken from Alex's anima.
Hop up here and Jocasta will show you something exciting.
What are you? This plant looks suspiciously like the Easter Island hat. We call them Moai. It sure could use a haircut. Oh, there's one of these things. Oh, it brings you back here. Oh, this is the thing that called it out. This is what Vela later on mentions exists in her dimension. What will you do? Oh. Okay, this is just a normal safe thing here. A panda statue, of course. The E is not glowing. Oh, stats. Cards are vital for winning. Okay, this is... Okay. It's all tutorial. I'm not going through it that much right now. Yeah, I don't wanna read tutorial stuff right now. The seam strips. Oh, this is the kata that Michael uses. Have you seen the Dungeon Master? He promised me more thread. I have so many to tend to and so few supplies. Power up this kata for blood bags. I mean, it's a really strong one, so... Oh, I can't. Okay, I don't have anything to power it up with. Call the dad! Oh. I'm trying to talk to Jocasta, but I need to figure out how to get to her first. Clearly I have to find a jump point to get to her. Bottom right. Oh, I love this song. Oh, there we go. Something is strange about this rock. Oh, wait, that, Michael, blackmail. Turn an enemy against its party. Michael has blackmail abilities. Oh, it's the Onism goblet. By the way, I can jump. I can jump. Okay, I didn't know that Alex had the ability to jump. Okay. I forgot he could jump. There's an egg on a goblet, on an Onism goblet. Kata key required, kata key required, kata key required, kata key required. Is there a limit or can I just endlessly... Oh, required, not acquired. I thought it was acquired, whatever.
You see that golden egg? It's called a foil. Inside is a carta. Go ahead. Open it.
This area reminds me of what the Amiga feels like in my head. Oh, that is true. It you know what it reminds me of? Babsy 3D. Babsy as in Babsy the Bobcat. Yeah, the kata are definitely based on archetypes. Definitely based on Jungian archetypes.
Oh, wait. I forgot. You can't do it without one of these. This is a card.
Of course she pulls it out of her cleavage.
Bring me a gift and I'll give you one.
What gift do you want?
Oh, do you have a gift for me?
Gift card.
Oh, it's beautiful. Didn't think I'd ever get something so special from a gamer.
I gave her my heart.
You only have one heart, though. Are you sure you'll be able to stop at just one carta? My favorite gamer. Did you bring me a little something special? Let's...
What else do I have for her? So I gave her my heart. Literally. I mean, that relates to what that one guy said in Onism. She stole my heart. You sold your heart for $1. Then why is she into Alex? Because she exists. She is literally a part of Alex's psyche. We are inside Alex's mind right now to level up. This is probably his anima archetype, like his internal conception of femininity, which yeah, says a lot about him. Nobody should. He is endlessly horny indeed. There's this indie book of art, you probably should know it. It's called Oedipus Rex. Oh, we need. Oh, it's you! Hi there, you a Carter? Oh, Crow is helping me, okay. Oops. Can I steal from her? Oh, I got a sandwich from her. She's not in bleed yet. I did not read Kafka on the Shore. I read excerpts from it, I think, in class. But not the whole thing. I'm in bleed.
Blood on blood.
Oh, Oh, she says something different for her. That's interesting. She's... Okay, we got her. 1 blood bag and eye drops. And I've experienced the fattened calf. So we got another carta, I guess. So.
My favorite gamer.
Do you have a gift?
Uh-uh-uh.
I guess I need more hearts to give to her or something. There's a cow. Can I talk to the cow? Yeah, I can. You pet the cow. The fattened calf. Oh, this is one of his carta. Need to find babies in blue spheres around the mine dungeon to get more keys. What's a... Not kata, but karta. They are like, basically, equipment that also acts as a break gauge that protects your HP. There's a blue sphere. Alex, selfish love. Take a card from the for the party member. Okay. Oh, there's a jukebox. This is cool. There's a foil. Yeah, but we don't have a key. I like your funny words, magic woman. Oops. What happens if I fall down? Oh well. Oh, I can't. Oh, hi, Panda. I forgot that this has like the dungeon. Yeah, this is the dungeon control. There's also. Oh, what are you? The choir. Why do we live? To process memes? To select them using. To select for them using consciousness without a body. I can't pass on my genes. As a projection of the mind, I fear becoming a vessel for an idea. The meme host. The meme host. The honest... Oh, the honest man. The honest man is the meme host. The meme host. The memes. They're real. They will destroy us all. Yeah, I understand why the word meme will be relevant, yeah. I wonder, does it say anything about these? I want to know what these tombstones are. Other than hiding goblets that aren't unlocked yet. Memes. Aren't we all memes in a way? There's one locked here. There's a heart! Thumb, thumb, thumb. You remember your mother and father together. Oh! A memory. Have you figured it out yet? The question. It's a memory. The question is, what issues do I have? Also, there is a soul survivor here. How do I get over there? I can get a skill from the cage. Okay. Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't react to anything. Oh! Ah, there's a... Okay, I can use Panda. Okay, I see. I keep forgetting that I can't use the normal dungeon controls here. He's a little finicky. Oh, there we go. Soul capture. Summon a copy of the target enemy. Nice. Okay, that works. Good. There's the throne. I know that. I know the 2 thrones. They're in front of a stage. Interesting. And there's Marlene. Huh. The mine dungeon looks great, yeah. I agree. This is a big improvement. It's very collectathon, yeah. Weird rock. And now I need the cat, right? Oh, I can't get this yet. Okay, so the cat is not enough for this. Okay. Why can Alex jump so good? He should. I guess it's because it's in his mind. He should still not be able to jump so good, not even in his mind. There's a door, but I can't use it. I can get on the stage with Panda. Up! Whew! That was close. There's a foil here. There's not the thrones again. Meow. Yeah, that was because I have a cat. There's a foil behind the door. So... I mostly want my stats, because I did get EXP, right? Where can I use my EXP? I mean, I am... Oh, yeah, I know what you mean now. Cockwood crowbar, okay. Okay, this is clearly not where I'm supposed to use it. No, this is not it, okay. There's a small circle on a platform behind the stage, okay. Ah, I see. I mean, you don't need to tell me everything. I like trying around. Doesn't mean I will figure it out right away, but I will like trying around. Ah. Ah, there we go. I got a baby! Which means I can get another Kata key, I guess. There's another foil here, I can use that, right? But first I need to get to Jocasta. Where was she? There she is.
My favorite gamer. Did you bring me a little something special? Let's see. Oh, perfect. Here you go.
I wonder if Handsome Crow represents a young Alex. That is possible. I mean, I can see it, absolutely. So, do we have... Yeah, there's a foil here. Let's use it on that. Oh, we're fighting her again. The Hungry Traveler.
Wait for me.
She's already in bleed. She resists. There we go. Nameless in Mind Dungeon gets stronger the more you fight her. Makes sense. Got this. Okay, now, I'm gonna jump off and see what happens. Woo! I wanted to see this. Okay, good. Now we can do leveling up here. Level up thyself. Oh! I have to... The self, the sun, and the whole thief. Oh! This is what, the nameless girl was supposed to... That's what the nameless girl was supposed to gather. Well, let's see, what level up am I going for? The thing is, the sun as an arcana is, like, very good, so... Sun seems the most balanced. I'm going for sun.
Okay.
I'm doing one of each now.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I did two of these now.
Okay.
Okay, I'm out of EXP now, and we're level 5 now, so that's good. And that's the tower that Nameless fell from in Alex's head. Oh, interesting. Safe. Why does your crow have changed Prince and the Noble Thief? He's not supposed to have these. I mean, maybe I just did something different from you. Well, now I'm level 6. Nice. So, I think I'm going to exit the main dungeon here, and I might actually stop the game for now.
You have mail.
I don't know about you, but I feel stronger.
That was fast. Okay, I don't think I can do another honors run today. So I think I might stop the game here. I just saved. Especially because it is midnight and I said I would go to about midnight. So how are we all feeling, gamers? How are we all feeling? Did you have fun? I had fun. This game is a fun experience all around. Again, I said I was gonna do alternating streams, so the next stream I'm going to do is going to be another Madomonogatari one. And then I'm gonna stream Y2K again. Because I think this is a nice order to do things. And yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. I'm glad that I decided to play this. So, now let's, decide who we're gonna raid. Come on, where's my mouse? Hello? My mouse? Mouse Casa? Oh, there you are. Oh? Oh, there you are. I found you. I found you! Are we gonna meet Stan next time? In Madomonogatari, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty far into that game, so most likely. So... Yeah, they improved so much about this game. Let me just go to Twitch and see who we can raid. Ooh, there's nobody online right now. Where should I send you guys? Ah, this is so rare. It's so rare that there's absolutely nobody online that I feel like sending anybody to. Let's see, do we have anybody else streaming this game? No, it's just me. Okay. Any suggestions maybe for who we could raid? Otherwise, I'm gonna... Is anybody playing Puyo? Wow, this is the first time I check and... Okay, no, there's two people playing Puyo. At one person playing Puyo. But I'm not sure if this is like... I'm not... It doesn't seem raid worthy. Maybe I'm just not gonna do a raid. I like doing raids, but there's just nobody online that I feel like sending you guys to. Which is a shame. Anyway, thank you guys so much for joining. We're gonna see each other again soon enough, hopefully. So, with that said, I am going to cut the stream here. Bye!